open Twitch.
Let me open it. Show me. I want to see what you see, master.
Yeah, those 2 rolls that you make in secret.
Yeah. Yeah, I do need to get around to actually updating the channel because I figured it out, but I'm an idiot, so yeah.
You are not live. You lied to me.
Well, it's gone live. It is. Well, it's gone live. It is. It's gone live. It is. It's gone live. There's a really weird echo.
This thing.
There's a really weird echo.
This thing.
There's a really weird echo.
This thing.
Okay. Well, at least it's working, you know? It's the end of the day.
Yeah. I can see that you're live, but it's not showing up on my homepage on Twitch.
Maybe maybe my thing doesn't ping followers. I think that's my thing that I did. Oh dear God, that was loud. How do I actually do that for you guys? Dashboard. Here we go.
Oh shit! I need to charge my phone.
Then do
Oh,
it.
25%.
Channel preference. I do not.
Oh wait, shit.
I have no idea. I just don't know no more. It's in the studio.
Quickly pull up the script that I was working on so I don't get murdered by bees.
Just a fucking dude that has bees. I'm gonna pull a player mode on you where you've written a lot for it, and I'm just gonna cut through it like butter. Yep. Being both a DM and a player is a slippery slope where you are oiled up, the slide is lubed, and there's butter everywhere. Gone.
Fucking go Mach 3. God, I have so many different windows with notes. Why do I do this?
I don't know why it's not showing up on your thing. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, I already found it by joining your name, so I'm not sure if it's on the homepage anymore.
I have no idea. I'm putting on the dark theme because the light theme is nasty.
Oh yeah, now you're on.
Yeah,
now you're on the homepage.
Maybe it's just a thing.
Now you're on the homepage.
I have to stop. Oh well, we've got another 50 minutes, I suppose. Oh god, the panels, the goggles. Oh,
Paper clips, really big ones.
paper clips, big ones.
Oh, that's
What day is it for you guys? It is Ramos the 50th of Eladay. Oh, Lorda. As of the year 1661, though. Ooh.
salutations.
Good evening. I, go back. Ding time. Yeah, this is the video.
We
Why
don't
the
need to
hell?
storm right.
Why the hell is the? I have no idea. I have no idea why the calendar's so fucked up. Oh.
Oh my lord.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness.
Leg
Leg on
on
ham.
ham.
That's fucking stupid ass song.
I still watch that guy. He's so fucking good. Damn drops. It's great.
Oh fuck. I don't even drink. Do I?
I
No, I
got
don't.
I got sweet, sweet, dirty bean water. For now. I have homemade ginger beer when shit starts going wild.
Where the hell did I put it? Oh, there you are. I have. What is this?
Oh, what the hell happened to my face? Dear God.
Water tea with pomegranate extract flavor. I don't know.
You wanna run that by me again, Chief?
Tea water with pomegranate extract flavor. I don't
The
fucking.
fuck is tea water? You mean tea? You mean tea?
No,
No, it's tritium
no, it
water.
says here tea.
Pussy.
It says here tea water.
As in, like, just the letter T, or just tea water, as in the leaves?
No, like actual tea water.
Yeah, then it's fucking tea!
It's
It's
not
just
what it
tea!
says though.
It's just tea!
It's hot leaf juice.
It's hot leaf
Motherfucker.
juice, and then there's dirty bean water. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm rolling for the day. I have no combat map set up yet because I'm too scared to give you guys encounters yet.
Yes, that means I won't die just yet.
Not just yet. Things will happen. Bad things, maybe. Maybe morally bad things will happen.
Look at who you're talking to.
Man, the map looks nicer on the stream than it does on my screen. Ah. I should actually do that. I should probably. Yeah, maybe I'll move Discord. Just move that over here. Where did I put the damn heat map? There it is.
pulling up Discord on screen.
I know. What a naughty man. I'm still wondering how I can update like the little notification guy that crops up whenever someone like subscribes or like follows. Little zombie dude. I'm gonna update that. Oh, if only I learned how to make animations instead of buildings. What a world! What a world! Now, where have you guys been so far? You've been to. You're in Bright House. You've been to the Blethering Inn. You're at Corners. You've been to the Hole. Yeah, that's it.
Been to Bleh.
Yeah, which is the Blethering Inn. That's what the whole sign is. It's called Bleh. It's just the paint's just flaked off, so it's just Bleh. Or Bland.
Oh, it's not even blathering, it's blethering. The fuck is blethering?
Like, speaking a lot of rubbish. Like, just makes no sense.
It's
Blethering.
supposed to be an A, not an E.
No, it is blethering.
No, it's blathering.
Believe me, it's blethering.
I will fight you.
Hey, plus side, people in Anir are practically illiterate, so you can't blame them.
Okay, I will give you that.
Are you going to try and detract from the meme that is blah? It's just blah? The blah.
It's blind.
It's blah.
There's a competitive inn on the other side of town called the Blah Inn.
The blah. The blah, the blah, and the blah. Oh, boy. We've only got one viewer, so thank fuck. You'll see nothing, child. This is chaos.
This isn't chaos. What comes in when session starts, that's chaos.
I think this is what the first hour of the stream should be called. Just the chaos hour. Just random shit happening.
Welcome to the bullshit corner.
Ah, shit. I didn't prepare a fucking news report for anchors for this session. Shit. I knew I forgot to do something. I knew I forgot to do something. No.
Yeah, fact.
I fucked it. No. Yeah, totally fucked it. Ooh. Man, there's not a lot of notes run off this session.
I just noticed the GIF that's in the party notes.
I found it. I was just like looking for the actual image of him just like that, but there was a GIF version of it. I was like, this is fucking funny. This is that. Oh, is it?
Fucking
Yeah.
3 or 5.
At least 3.5. It's no 5 red stars. That's the note you guys made? Okay. Both are with. Okay. You might have caught on to something, maybe. I don't know. The fish hook's there.
I find it funny that my tie-in with the group is that I wanted to pay off 2 daggers, and we made enough money for that within like the first couple hours.
Yeah.
Found a dagger.
Yeah.
Or Bowie knife.
Yeah, and 1 dagger I found.
The hell is a Bowie knife? Lenny! Are you saying that, boy? I've been practicing Arthur Morgan for like a week. It's so it's so bad. Yes, come on down here. God.
Roll 20 apparently get updated because all the equipment, quantity, slots, and notches, they're all blank now.
Bitch better not have. I mean, all your stuff's there.
Yeah, I mean,
Still perfectly over encumbered.
yeah, the carrying capacity is still the same.
I'm still excessively over encumbered.
Hello?
Hello.
Hola. Hello. Thank you for the numbers.
I need to figure out how to use that wooden coin.
I have plans for that coin.
49-10.
Did you decide where to put that ring? Came off of Dark Draft.
I have something potentially planned to use it for, but currently I'm just basically carrying it,
All right.
which is probably a terrible idea.
Always.
I love terrible ideas. They give me the ability to destroy you. Not really.
Fuck are you doing on my page? I saw you switch tabs.
I'm allowed to look at your fucking sheets. Sorry, let me pull up a previous campaign, shall I? And compare thee to a summer's natural 20. May I
The only way
compare
you're
thee
allowed
to a
to
summer's roll?
Summer's rough.
God, you have 5 hit points?
Fuck off.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. What'd you have last campaign?
Yeah,
Over
down from, like-
1,000? Over 1,000?
No. That was Jeeves and Kenny.
Oh, absolutely.
Including your rage? Well, you probably had.
Okay, yeah, with my rage, I had the equivalent of like 2,000. The amount of times I was able to. Do you want to kill me? No, I don't feel
It's
like it.
You gotta stop right there, Chief. I'm so
hit points,
bonerifically angry with you right now. I'm gonna fucking stand at attention. You just like full like Dracula rise from the ground.
You guys are nuts.
You're goddamn right.
You're goddamn right.
I say Yoshi already made a pre-session luck roll macro.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
using
that's what I
macros
was
to
going to
roll
be
dice
doing.
instead.
Me dummy. Please Google Chrome. You bitch.
One thing I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna actually give you guys, as long as we're at the blacksmithy, as long as we do work there, I'm just gonna give you guys a wage rather than just split everything in 4, so that I can then purchase new stock and everything. Makes way more sense, business-wise.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
If you're gonna call me dummy, you better put thick after that. My way. My way.
I was born with a dummy, but none of the thick.
How many days are there in a month?
What month are you talking about?
Yeah, in
A
Moo's world,
generic month?
months vary. There are no consistent months here.
Nope.
Okay.
Moo's campaign is like, what, 19 months, all with varying amounts of days?
16 months, different days.
Yeah.
Give me just a second. I'll go find it.
Post the calendar at some point.
Considering
did
we're
post
about
it.
to start day 50.
You did?
The month that you're on, which is there are 53 days in the month.
Alright.
Oh god. If I can
So
learn how to
4
spell
more game
calendar.
days, and then it's festival day, right?
Mm-hmm.
There it is. The Ithilien calendar.
The Ithilien calendar. Ithilien calendar, created by astronomer Mivros, a firm believer in Ithilid, named it after such goddess.
Yeah, and the guy was clearly an idiot. He didn't know what consistency meant.
Nope.
Let's see. What month are we in?
Aladach. Lorna. Oh lordy.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
lordy,
calling
lord.
it.
Oh, what month is it? Oh lordy.
There we go.
Let's see. Monitor,
I mean, the best month is clearly bleh.
Blah, blah, blah.
Second month of the year, bleh. Blythe. Blade. I can't remember how to pronounce it. I need to scrub up. I need to scrub up on my language.
2, 3, 4.
Blade.
8.
That's what it is.
No,
Blade.
the 9th month is the best. The Titin.
What? Titten? Titties. Titties.
Exactly.
Oh, the month before this was all titties. That's a normal month. That's got 30 days.
Boo.
What's the longest month? I think it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. It's 118 days in the month.
Oh, wait, what?
That's 2 months away. Oh, Renabal. What the hell
One
is
Jesus
Eurothan year is
Christ.
like 4 years.
Fucking
ridiculous.
It's fucking stupid. I'm gonna let you guys have a time machine, go back in time, smack Bifrost, be like, make it a normal calendar, please. Give our DM more work to do. I think it is the longest day. I think it is. I think it's the longest month. No, it's a normal month. No, it's pretty long.
Almost like it's as somebody decided these months. Either clearly the creator must have been drunk, must have been high, or must have been determining the length of a month by rolling d10s.
Oh no, the longest month is Solas, which is 160 days.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you may want to do some work on that calendar.
That's just what it is.
We need to find someone that's gonna reinvent the calendar.
Yeah, it's an old calendar, but it's the one that everyone uses. So then it's eventually going to end up being that I have to make a calendar for each continent, which is Noveria, Kagara, Andoral, and Glacis, and
Yep, and you know that and we know that like friggin' Doral and Avaris will refuse to use the same calendar just to spite the other.
you're using the
Absolutely.
Gregorian calendar. What a simp!
Hold up.
Just simp.
What a simp!
Part of this conflict is because of the calendars.
Yes.
Done.
The thing
Right.
is, it's either you have normal months, which would extend the amount of months you have, or you just regulate the amount of days in that month to a certain amount. And given that there's about 1,800 days on Eurothan, big months.
In Earthon, your leaders are all disappointments, even the ones that are literally immortal.
Totally not reflective of my own political views about how societies are run. They're all shit.
I imagine every presidential election would be way more interesting if the presidents threw down before election day.
Oh, I'd watch that shit. Have at thee.
Because if it was just a fight, it would make sense for actually, if it was just like a throwdown, a lot more elections would make sense. I mean, of course Obama won in 2008. McCain's an old man.
Yeah. Who was the guy that came after McCain? Romney. That was it. Mitt Romney.
Yep, it was a lot more.
That man scared me. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't have him either. And 2016 was like, hey, you gotta choose one. It's like,
Yeah. I think
like,
what we deal with now.
I don't know what's gonna happen. You'll be alright. I'm talking about the country. What are we gonna do?
Zoink, Scoob.
Like, zoink, Scoob. We gotta run for, like, president or something.
There's a ringer in my rut.
I mean, hey, if we ever wanted to have pot federally legalized, Shaggy would do it.
Ah, Shaggy would do it. Oh, Scoob, we like shouldn't be all that chocolate. Scoob? Scoob? So,
In today's news, the first dog is dead.
assassinated by chocolate. By God, the Hershey's company is crumbling.
Stocks have never been lower.
I got
Hey, Lucia, what was your name written down again?
Licorice?
Oh, here it is.
Licorice rimming for Sally?
Fuck, I can't copy pasta this. I can only click it and drag it.
Perfect.
Well, like that?
Yeah, I was actually copying it from the Roll20 chat already. You are now being paid as a sales assistant. The order.
Oh God, my part-time job's coming back to haunt me.
I have 3 roles, and I have 3 employees. Each role, of course, gets paid differently because that makes sense
well,
based on how important their role is.
2 beefcakes probably get paid a little bit more than Lucius.
Lucius gets 10 copper a day.
That's pretty good,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah, my pay is probably a bit too high.
Nah, you're the Bezos of the smithing world. You get no pee breaks. You gotta piss in a bottle.
I mean, the forge
Just
assistant gets
while
paid
talking to the customer. Excuse me a second, I have to relieve myself. So, what were you planning on buying today?
I've just got this giant fucking potion bottle stuck to the end of my dick. Give me a minute.
Between you and me, I can't get it off anymore.
You got an oilless slipper in you? Yeah, oilless slipper.
Go.
Don't cast shatter on it, please. Have mercy.
Oh God! Just
Remain virgin, stay pure. Boosh.
Made me think of that fucking guy with the glass jar and his like shove.
What's the price of a normal anvil, by the way? A stationary one.
A stationary anvil? I don't actually know.
The one you see in a shop and not on a traveling cart.
D&D anvil cost.
I'm just trying to get a idea what the cost of.
Okay. 50 gold pieces. Technically, it's a silver piece per pound, so it is technically more than 50, but that's what they say.
All right. I'll accept that. What about a brick forge? That's in the one that we currently operate.
What forge?
The forge.
Yeah.
You know, the smelting part.
Yeah, the furnace.
Yeah, furnace.
Furnace cost. There we go. You know what? Why? Oh, never mind.
It's part of the building, I know, but I'm trying to get an idea.
It's a basic smithy. This is from 3rd edition Stronghold Builder's Guidebook, but it's basically 500 gold pieces to construct a basic smithy.
Ah, okay. So the entire smithy anvil included.
Yeah, it's 500. Right. Man, that's expensive.
I'll make that one thing. Actually, no, hold up. Because the building, of course, I'll just split it up in 3 pieces. The anvil, furnace, and this building itself.
I think, what was it, last session we agreed that for every, you have 5 levels of stock, and every stock level is worth 25 gold. So 5 is fully stocked and 1 is low.
I believe we were currently at 75 gold worth of metal in our stock.
Yeah, so you're like...
And I generic weapons I'm not actually adding to my list of notable inventory. Because that just doesn't make sense to me.
I'm going to ensure that my calculator is on the tab. Oh, one of my friends has followed me. That's nice. Thank you.
Always nice.
Thank you. Thank you
you,
for
pay again.
noticing. Donate to my PayPal. I haven't set up PayPal for this.
Donate to my OnlyFans.
You guys are my OnlyFans. And it's forever alone.
Pay us. We are
Pay
your
us.
OnlyFans. Pay us.
That's some reverse D&D bullshit. So you pay us, not we pay you.
You pay us to be your friends,
You
okay?
pay us 5 stars.
That's how this works.
Pay us 5 stars.
5 stars, don't bait.
5 stars.
That triggered Kenny to wake up.
I was about to say, finally he speaks.
He speaks and it's 5 stars.
Look, it was a long fucking night, alright? I had a bet with somebody that I was the best goddamn pilot in DU, having never flown anything. And this motherfucker gives me a ship. And I said, I will fucking land this on the next planet 100%. We won't crash it at all. Lo and behold, I find out last night, taking off to get into space, this motherfucker didn't even give me a real spaceship. He gave me a hovercraft, which I shouldn't have possibly been able to break atmosphere with. Still got that bitch into space. Found out 20 light years from a planet going 30k, fucking just hauling through space. The motherfucker didn't give me any brakes. That was interesting to find out right outside a fucking planet. And then I had to pull some shit out of my ass. Still managed to land the motherfucker without damaging anything. It was a long night, alright? It's a long night.
Well, what do you get for winning the bet?
I'm going to force him. Well, funnily enough, the bet was for him to, he has to help me make it so my capital ship that I'm gonna build can fly, but I don't know if I want him fucking touching it, because
I would totally do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, I'm just gonna put no fucking brakes on it. Fuck it. Space yeet.
That's part of your
In
engine.
other words,
isn't it?
Boo totally would cheat to win a bet.
But
Oh yeah.
brakes are part of the engine on a spaceship. It's not like a car where you just don't install a brake.
No, in DU it's separate thing. It's a completely separate system on a spaceship. There are 2 types of brakes. There are atmosphere brakes, which my ship did have, but they only work inside the atmosphere of a planet. And there's space brakes. I didn't have any space brakes.
No, so you didn't have any RCS.
I had no way to slow down in space at all, other than just going max speed, which is 30,000 kh an hour or something.
Jesus.
Or km an hour.
Kilometers an hour. That's so fucking fast.
That's gonna be an issue.
First time flying, still landed at most.
33,000.
30,000.
30,000
kmh. Yeah, is top speed outside of warping.
So Mach 43.
You don't want to enter atmosphere at that speed. You will be plastered at
Yeah.
the back end through 4 layers of bulkheads
Oh yeah, no, DU's like that. If you enter atmosphere too fast in DU trying to get to a planet, your ship will burn up.
Not just burn up, it'll just explode. You think air is not that challenging, but try going from 30,000 kilometers an hour into an atmosphere. There is nothing left of you and your ship. But, you know, nice piece of fireworks.
Oh, sorry, Mach 25.
It was rough, man.
Mach
It's rough.
25.
Yeah, it's Mach 25.
Like Gillette.
That's... Shut up! For the closest shave ever, your face literally melts to the back of your skull.
Alright,
And it's like realistic travel time too, so that was like an hour and a half travel time between planets.
Get that No Man's Sky shit, man. Just fucking bolt. I'm actually glad that they actually made No Man's Sky better, because oh boy, I was disappointed.
It's too bad they didn't have a good release with it, and
No.
like a bunch of the stuff they have now done for the release.
Yeah.
Done a lot better.
Ew, it's a subscription.
What?
For DU, yeah. I don't pay it because I have a beta key, but
let's do that.
it's like $6.99 for 3 months or some shit.
Oof. What am I to say? I spend so much money on subscriptions a month. This bullshit, that bullshit.
There you go.
Yeah, the only thing I'm subbing right now is like
Be prepared to hate my
Netflix.
writing.
Carnar's weaponsmithy.
I've actually taken a font that
What
looks
is
like
this, Comic
someone actually
Sans?
wrote this.
Opening a fucking Firefox. Thank you. Just let me go down. Thank you. Sheet 2 helps finance.
My whole name just.
You could just literally put LDRAF.
What?
You could put LRAF. The Wrath. What do you call? What does a Frenchman call the Royal Air Force? Le Wrath. Le Wrath. I remember the days I would have joined the Air Force, but well, here I am.
Huh. Actually, not bad pay.
That's not.
I mean, based on what we've been getting at daily income, seemed reasonable. Naturally, we've been burning up unnamed items for store items, right? So, but yeah, festival month is where I can actually start adding items to the notable inventory by just spending days crafting them, rather than making a generic sword 101. And of course, when we have the diagrams, that's also part of the notable inventory.
Oh, I can put that here. Sweet.
I'm actually looking into other people's ways of how expenses work in D&D. I'm really interested.
So yeah, there are daily expenses, right? Food and lodging. Do we have a list somewhere? Oh, that's in Target Dungeon, right?
That's let's see, like food and lodging, such will fall under lifestyle costs.
Yeah, and you had that in the Target Dungeons file.
Yeah, it's in the PDF. But if you're curious, well, I'll break it out and I'll go to this section and see what kind of lifestyle you want to live. 'Cause keep in mind, Every lifestyle, in fact, will have an impact on your stats and such.
Technically,
Yeah, I understand that.
technically,
But not like a huge one.
your
but
doormen
in
are
a
unskilled.
My doormen are 2 of the players, but yes, they
No,
would be up.
it would be unskilled. So, which technically, anyone that does
Technically,
not
I would-
have a skill or proficiency that relates to your business, like smithing tools.
Considering their relation to my business is making sure nothing gets stolen, their skill at looking burly and intimidating is more valuable than their skill at blacksmithing.
Oh, hello, GM Binder. What have you got for me? Ooh, I like this. I'm glad this is before the game starts. 15 minutes before, I'm going to read the shit out of this.
Alright.
I'm going to link it, though. It's actually pretty good. I just saw it. I was like, man, that's so much better than the PHP one. I'm going to use this. It's so much better.
Henchmen and hirelings.
It's pretty damn good.
Where's lifestyle set under? In the
Lifestyle.
target glyphs target thing.
Don't. You know what? I'm going to pull up your character sheet and see if I can find it. It'll be under features, maybe? New?
I was actually looking at the PDF, but
I don't know. I think it's just the same, isn't it?
filling up, random tables. Nope.
Oops, wrong folder.
Oh, I don't see anything for it. It's usually under features it crops up, but.
Welcome back.
It just says.
Light shadows.
Yep, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. No, doesn't tell him. That tells. No, it tells me nothing. Yeah. Ah. Alright, mercenary. Minimum terms of service. Oh, terms of service. Man, Atlas should have got some terms of service. It's like, hey, you don't get to leave until you are excellent. Is that like a minimum term of how long?
I found lifestyle.
Yeah?
It's on page 104 with the long rest.
Whew.
Long rest. Alright, there we go. Long rest.
So how much you paying us, dudes?
Ooh.
It's in the link that I posted.
Okay, I'm back.
What link?
And in Discord?
The
Google Doc. Yep.
Google Doc has nothing on it for me except for Coronar's weaponsmithy and sheet 2 Cold's finances.
Then go down
That's all I
below, and then you see the sheets. The second sheet is finances.
Where?
And then
I don't use Google Doc. I don't know.
on the bottom, right, you see main finances and notable inventory. Those are the sheets, like in Microsoft Excel, where they also are in the same location. The Google Docs are basically Microsoft's Office material, only then online. So you don't have to pay 60 euros to get them.
Oh.
Yeah, to be honest, the whole I hate the way that Microsoft does. Like, I used to be able to just buy the programs, you have them for life. Now, however, they demand a subscription.
Yeah, and I don't have them.
Yeah, but it's better just to do like Google Docs, and heck, Google Docs even save it in the docx format that Microsoft uses.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, I'm already subscribed to a bunch of other shit. I don't need to give out more money.
Moo, your weeks are still 7 days, right?
Yeah, they're still 7-day weeks. You don't have to worry about that.
So the cost per week I can then just divide by 7 and then know, alright, this I can afford.
According to this document, you can pay the guys 0 and they can't do shit about it.
You want to bet?
Well, here's the thing. I'm only paying them wages on days that we're actually in the shop and doing things.
Yeah,
If we're
sorry.
not working in the shop, I'm not paying them wages because I don't have an
Oh,
income.
they're per day cost. Ah.
And if they have jobs
Fuck.
outside of the shop's work, then that's their job, right?
What do you mean I'm not getting paid Sundays?
No one
What kind of
works.
blasphemy is this?
No one
If we're
works
closed on Sunday, you're not getting paid.
No
I
post
mean,
on
if I'm
Sundays.
doing any work for you, I better be getting paid something.
I'm gonna go grab
Yeah, if
some
you're doing
ginger
work,
beer.
you're getting paid. If you're not doing work, you're not getting paid. If you're having your own job, then that's your own job, right? Outside of the blacksmith. So I'm not taking anything from that. But if we're at the blacksmith, then of course I'm going to be paying you as long as you do work.
All right. Since then, in the name of fairness, I'll be charging you per ore that I find.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nomine Patri, Spiritus Sancti.
Why is this taking so long?
Default cost for hiring common labor is 2 silver pieces a day.
Oh,
You boys are getting way much more than that.
make the pop.
Keep in mind, you're not hiring average workers, though. You hired 2 gangsters, which you would have to pay at least what we were making in the gang for it to make any sense that we would have left the gang.
You
to work for you.
effectively you are a +2 skilled laborer. Well, +2.5.
Homemade ginger beer.
There's no head.
Except for Lucius, who's a +1.
It's not proper beer. There's no foamy head.
I'm sorry, you want me to make butter beer? Got some
I want to
ginger.
try that.
I've got some ginger and rhubarb wine just brewing away.
Right. So looking at the comfortable life of the lifestyles, I can afford a comfortable one, which would be just over 2 gold a day.
That still makes no fucking sense to me, by the way. I don't think the economy in Eurothan matches like the base lifestyle comforts. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
The economy doesn't make sense at all because there's a war going on.
Mhm.
There should not be any metal available in the first place.
No, there's a little amount of metal available in the first place.
Yeah, even that should not be available in the first place.
Well, the war isn't to us yet.
It's
so
not
it
reached
makes
you
sense
guys
to
yet.
have
It's
it.
basically in
True.
the first. It's in Marlowe's start of Juraheim, but that's it.
It's on the coast. The British
How,
are
how,
coming.
fa-
The
how
British
far
are
away
coming.
from how far away from us is the
War.
war in kilometers?
In kilometers, I can do it in miles. 1, 2, 3, 4, so
Leave Miles alone. He's got homework to do.
6, 7.
Right, so a comfortable lifestyle. I'm gonna add that into my.
It's 1,448 kilometers away, and it's getting
That's
closer.
far enough that we don't have to worry.
For now.
I mean, when it gets closer, then we'll have to do something about it, or just move shop.
My town was stripped by war. I just move. Hey, fuck this, I'm out. For
Yeah,
an
actually.
approximate result, multiply the value of the length by 1.609.
2 gold, 1 silver, and 4 copper a day for a comfortable lifestyle.
Oh, there's also this. Jeeves owns his shop which is also his house.
Yep.
Well, to maintain a lifestyle when you own property only costs half of the usual amount. If you stay in if your property is of the comfortable lifestyle level, which it's probably not.
It's not. It's in the middle of an alleyway next to a forge that has been working all day long.
So
In the middle of
probably
Eve Town.
So probably like a poor lifestyle quality home.
Yeah.
It's definitely not rich. You're in Bright House district, so it's poor. Basically a shanty town, almost.
I demand an aristocrat. Hold on.
I demand an aristocratic background.
There we go. I couldn't fucking say aristocratic.
The Aristocats. You're an Aristocat. Oh. I don't know. It's a frog.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Fucking reminds me
In
of
that case, I'm
Markiplier
definitely
video.
going to be living
Meow. Bork.
I'm going to be living a modest lifestyle. So, 8 GP a week. But when we start adventuring, I'm going to be
Peckish, parched, and tired.
those don't actually cause any problems yet. So when they get to hungry, thirsty, and sleepy, then things get bad.
The three dwarves.
What's hungry for? Blood.
Where's Snow White?
She didn't make it. Oh boy. Man, I think after this session I've got to start making like landing pages and shit. That's oh god. Sabet, where? How far away?
You were a big fan of Lion King, weren't you?
Nah, I don't actually like the Lion King. I've read Hamlet. I'm fine. I know enough.
You know what? That's actually fair. Lion King is basically Animal Hamlet, yeah.
Alas, Perioric, he did Hakuna Matata.
What a wonderful face.
But he has no worries for the rest of his days.
Oh, God,
Man, even my fucking beer is the same color as my shirt. What the fuck? My mug matches the color of my shirt, and so does the fucking beer. What is this?
Have any of you guys seen the Animal Farm movie, like the live action one?
Yeah.
God, that was terrifying.
So was the 1984 one with John Hurt in it.
That was actually a decent movie. I like the book.
Oh, the book's fantastic.
Oh, hey. Moo, that thing you just linked, it even has costs for bounties.
Yes. Including ones for yourself.
There's no bounty on my head. I am just a simple store clerk.
There shouldn't be a bounty on me. Yet.
Stop nodding, Moo.
Hey, have you got that ring on you, bro? There's a bounty out there somewhere.
I don't have a ring on me. I'm not married.
Were you gonna... No, I'm not gonna make the joke. Fuck it.
The bounty for a CR30 creature is 9,000 gold pieces.
That's piss poor. Ah, yes, let me fight this Tarrasque that's eating the city. 9,000.
The bounty for CR0 is 5 silver.
You guys are worth 5 silver. I love it.
I'll just pay you out of my pocket right now to fuck off.
Whatever they're giving you, a double it. A gold? Yeah. Nah. I'm just trying to determine how far Yoshi has to travel. Corner Smithy. He has to go through Bright House into finger territory, or you can swim across the river Ivor.
Why isn't there a new bridge being constructed near the hole?
For reasons. Don't think people...
Somewhere below D. Across the road.
Yeah, feel free to build one if you want.
Where's the heat
That
map?
cost me
There
a little
it
bit too
is.
much.
I wonder why.
Oh, I have to go through the C and F onto that road.
Yeah, either C or F to use that road to cross the water.
Fuck.
But you may remember, Mu actually gave us.
Yeah, you've been finger territory.
You put those maps in general, didn't you?
I can pin them. I think I
Yeah.
did pin them. Did I pin them?
No, I don't think you did pin them.
No.
I just scrolled up there. That's okay.
Yeah, they're
But
not.
you didn't put them in handouts, so.
No, I didn't pin them. Give me a minute.
A lot of things pinned, but not the things we want to have pinned right now. A lot of things from the previous campaigns as well.
I want to go into the children.
I mean, there's only one reason that there's like 3 specific pins underneath the first image of a near, and that's to make some sweet ass emoticons for the Discord.
Anyway, so let's see. Silver fingers, and then you need to go through either mallet territory. Yeah, mallet territory. Where does he need to go again?
He needs to go to H. Azeroth's apiary.
Yeah, I'm checking. Oh, that's over there. That's so. You also need to go to children territory.
Yeah,
Great.
He needs to go through witness territory.
Take the route through
God
F.
fucking damn it.
Hey,
The route
you
through
were
F,
told.
then you go all territories.
Yeah.
Alternatively,
Yeah, I'll take the long way around. Fuck it.
I'm gonna run to Lindenwood just so I can fucking come all around. I'm gonna travel for 50 miles just so I can go through a 30-mile distance. Not even 30 miles, it's like 10. But yeah.
the spell levitate sounds pretty fun right now.
If I don't make it back, you know why.
He's been converted. Welcome to the children of witness. Ah, back off, you spooky bitch.
Sorry,
God,
I had to laugh.
I am screwed.
I'm just trying to see how many horrible places you can end up. There's a great thing about the heat map that there's one place that is untouched by any gang.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is that?
And there's a reason for it. There's a very
no.
big reason
Hold
for
up.
it.
I need to look at that. Oh. The Bright House.
You're in its district. And there's a reason no one claims it.
Wait, I am in its district and no one claims O?
No one has claimed O. For a reason.
Which is on the other side of town for me?
Yes.
Huh. Would it be the madhouse?
Nah.
Or the prison?
No.
It's the Bright House.
It's the Bright House.
Mm-hmm. Brothel?
Nah. That's in another sector. I didn't actually add them in. I do need to do that. Actually, no. I've already added one. Never mind. The Warrior Club's there, so... There we go.
Oh, I would have assumed the whole.
The whole. Ah, yes. Come down here and enjoy an orgasmic adventure through skeletons. Oh, that really rattles me bones.
Yoshi. The hole is where necromancers go for their sex. Okay?
Your point being?
Necrophilia.
It's called the graveyard, not the hole.
It's called recycling.
Let's go recycle!
It's called easy pickings.
It's
Can't
like
buy back when
the
they're
the
dead.
hole is like a Skittles pack for necromancers.
It's not rape if they don't say no.
So what was the reasoning again why you're returning these corpses? Can't raise a family right now.
Necromancers. People say they can't raise a family until they kill one, actually. I told you to raise my child not from the dead. No.
What do you mean
No.
this is against the law? I'm
Yeah.
trying to give them pleasure in the afterlife.
Yeah,
We're not live yet, right?
No, we are. We've been live for an hour.
Yeah.
You're banned.
Ah, probably. Like I say, stop. Cease. Yeah.
I'm on a quest to save my brother. You have my sword and my axe
And your brother. Oh boy.
Oh no, September is here. Save 30% on new recurring subscriptions. Yeah, no. This channel's getting banned.
I mean, I have specifically made it that it's mature content. So, we can get away with a little bit more.
We can get away with a couple of swear words, but
just a little bit.
the rabbit hole we just went through is probably triggering some church algorithm somewhere in Twitch.
Thankfully, the only viewers we have so far are fucking statistics.
And ourselves. But we are trying to get the statistic for fastest ban on Twitch.
I think someone's, 12 seconds, some shit like that.
Jesus.
It was something like that. It was fucking ridiculous. But we are behind.
Ban shall be handed up liberally.
The ban hammer.
Oh, it's polished, alright. Polished in the blood of banned channels.
Yeah, probably. Right. So, I'm ready to begin. Is everyone else? Are we well snacked up?
No, but I'll
It's D&D night, I never have enough snacks.
Nor do I.
Confirm.
I had rice, that was it. What a nice meal after a hard day's work. Some fucking rice.
I got some leftover for Lucius, and I've got some cookies. Sorry, I mean licorice, not Lucius. My bad.
My new name is LaCroix.
I still don't know if it's LaCroix or LaCroix. I don't
just
know.
kind of funny because
it's actually LaCroix.
But the fun thing about Lucius's name is this. I don't know if it's intentional, but when whoever spits and how you're talking about him, they use his name properly, but when he's there, they call him licorice.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Kenny has actually called Lucius his real name once when talking to him.
Look, I got -1 name. Licorice is easier than Lucius.
Well, I failed to filter that properly, so there's yeasty boys at the bottom of this bottle.
Delicious.
Hey, I'm just saying, we are not geniuses. Maybe that's why we're in our situation. Because we got, 2 10s and 2 -1s.
So, last session was something. The awkward start, as they always are. You guys had established connections through Rudrick the Madman with some business propositions to make your little smithy become a little bit more popular. In the process, meeting the strange cat man, Lucius de Rimafosali, coming all the way from Galador to this small place in the middle of the Bright House district. Someone forgot to make a news prop. I'm sorry that Anger is not available to comment on this news report. Stay classy, Kagara. Where the fuck are you? Who is this guy? Where'd he come from? More as it develops. It's critical news.
We're not critical role, we're critical news.
Critical news. The boys. Bad boys, bad rolls.
Bad rolls. What you gonna do?
Fucking die.
Yep.
I haven't even gone through the fucking recap, guys.
What you gonna do when we roll for you?
Oh yeah, let's let Lou actually finish.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we're not professional in the slightest. Doesn't matter. But you managed to create some sort of connection with each other and began to run a very busy smithy with some strange occurrences nearing the ends of every shift that you've had so far, with the people being those you've encountered in your daily activities. One of Lucius's removed friends from a house, and one of Bruiser Jane's friends that have appeared in your place, one of which dying just outside your door as you threw them down the hole, and the other one just left to the wilderness out of the middle of the city. And now, Lucius has taken up the job offer that Roderick has given him to go to Azaros's apiary to convince the ancient elf to pay up. But the journey there itself is more dangerous than the task. So, the day has begun. It is now, I think it's the 50th of the month.
Yep. What day is that?
That is, if I pull up the calendar. Oh, that's not the calendar.
The 50th is Thramos.
Ramos.
So I assume what amounts to Wednesday?
Mm-hmm. You got Minotaur Dales, Thramos, Cottram, Skoya, and Thrasham, and Lethros. Those are your days. Yeah, the days are a lot easier to pronounce than the fucking months. Fahasbled, Daten.
Which
Sadaten.
month are we in?
We are in Alora.
Hello
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there.
Found it. Thank you.
Anakin, I'm high on the ground.
Anakin, I possess the greater elevation.
I possess the great.
I possess the greater elevation.
5 more days until
For some reason, the calendar has the wrong year allocated to it, even though the world year is 1658. It's 3 years ahead for some reason.
We are in the future.
We run in the future. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm not updating it every time we change campaign. It takes too long. Right.
would be easier if you had the normal calendar.
But you gave me a normal calendar move. Like I to be
Don't
normal.
get nasty with me, boy.
I spent hours trying to make it work.
So considering the day is starting, and it's just a normal Wednesday, I have no idea what Licorice has for business, so I'm just gonna assume we're opening the smithy as normal. And I'll start the day making a hand axe for the wood salesman that came by last afternoon yesterday.
Yeah. Sure. Make a smithing check.
All right. What proficiency? What attribute am I rolling?
It's
for
off
this
of
one?
strength for
All right.
smithing metals.
Just making sure I had the right one. 22.
It's a very nice hand axe. Rudimentary, pretty simple, but it's pretty damn good. It's ready for the woodworker to arrive. So, I can't remember how long he said he'd be. I think it was a day. So he'll be back by the end of the day.
Could be. All right.
Okay.
I'm adding that to my notes.
Mm-hmm. The rest of you guys doing anything? As the shop has reopened.
I mean,
Well,
just my job, I guess.
Just a
yep,
joke.
we're at work.
Okay.
Gotta be the doorman.
Okay.
Oh, I will check around the shop. Did those crazy people paint another eye on the door on the shop again?
No, there isn't another eye. Nothing there. It's just a door.
Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to get a little turn towards Henry, and he'll say, "All right. Well, if we can go today without getting another dopey-eyed dude walking in, not knowing where he is, well, maybe we know what caused it."
Well, now you jinxed it.
And speaking of which, during the day, I'll just kind of do some people watching all in the store if I notice anybody either with the eyes or acting weird.
Okay. The day goes by pretty slowly for you. Maybe have a maximum of about 6 people in. Some of them just mostly browsing, some just requiring some weapons off the wall, some ammunition, crossbow bolts. Nothing too exciting. Wasn't as busy as it has been the past 2 days. By the end of the day, you're just sort of sweeping up dust, trying to keep yourself occupied. Take about 30 or so gold in the day.
All right.
Then the woodworker comes up. Just before the doors are locked close, sort of carrying a big, heavy satchel of wood, staring in the window, hoping that you're still open.
I will wave him in.
And he sort of pushes the door open, puts down the big sack of wood. Apologies for being late. Just needed to cut down some wood. Is the hand axe ready?
Yes, the hand axe is right here.
Oh, lovely. How much do I owe you?
That one's 5 gold.
5 gold. Right. And he sort of fishes about in his pocket, starts counting out silver coins. Just right. We need 10 of them. And he starts going through all the silvers. He's got maybe 2 gold's worth of silvers, and then it goes into coppers, and he's just counting them out slowly. And then he finds a gold coin. He's like,
I would accept payment in firewood.
and as far as you can see, he's got about maybe 3 gold's worth of coins. And he just goes, well, just take all the wood then. So you got 3 gold coins, well, 3 golds worth of coins, and enough to cover the other 2. Well, the other 2.
Is the wood pre-cut, or is it just still?
It's cut. It's cut into triangular logs.
Excellent.
Ready for firing the next day.
I'll walk over and start picking up wood and setting it over by the furnace.
Pretty heavy bag, but sturdy. Down it goes. The woodworker picks up his axe and inspects it. It's a pretty damn fine axe, if I do say so. I get some of my lumberjack friends to come by. Definitely would
I'd be
like
happy
that.
to help them out.
Puts the axe away. Well, you know where to find me if you ever need some wood. And he's,
I certainly do.
yeah. See you around. And he just disappears into the alleyway, leaving you with a shit ton of wood. So your total
Yeah,
takings of the day is 35 gold pieces.
I mean, 33 gold pieces and 2 gold worth of firewood.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
After all. Yes, as we have close up, Spitz will say out loud, I think it was the eye after all. Because everyone else, like those other two guys, showed up today.
Might have been. I mean, we didn't have anybody in here today that didn't know where the fuck they were, so.
Does make me wonder, though. Because we know we see them eyes everywhere around town. You think the children about to make a move or something?
I don't know. Bunch of creepy bastards.
Yeah, but they got as much turf, in fact, more than a lot of the gangs around here.
Well, yeah, nobody wants to fuck with them. You see them fucking walking around the streets, skulking like little bastards in the alleyways.
Yeah, got a point there.
Going around painting eyes on every fucking thing.
Yeah, I'll be checking the shop every day for more demise. Because I don't want to be tossing somebody down the hole every day.
Well, if we catch them in the act, we can break their fucking hands. Maybe teach them a lesson.
Yeah, Spitz gives you a nod. Yeah.
It's fair enough.
Oh, get some rest.
Okay. So, you all close up shop for the night, clean up, lay your heads to rest. And the night gets a bit cold, a bit chilly, which is unusual for this time of year. The wind sort of brushing against the window, clattering some loose pebbles and small stones against it. And the windows shake a little bit. The lanterns sway inside of your home. And the streets just go dark as all the lanterns snuff. And the night just stays still. And the day comes.
And I don't detect anything happening to the shop.
You don't hear anything. Nothing happens. Just a strange occurrence in the night.
That was mighty spooky.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck. Yeah. The day comes. Nice, warm, autumnal haze across the sky.
All right, I will take us. Yep, I will I will check around the shop for more eyes.
Doesn't seem to be any.
All right.
Dumbledore. Dibbly-daw.
Smith walks back in after his search for eyes,
Mhm.
and just gives a thumbs up and takes his spot near the door.
Okay. Is everyone else doing
If
the
I
same thing?
remember, yeah, pretty much.
Mhm.
If I remember right, we only have a couple more days of running before the festival shuts everything down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The first, so this month is 53 days. We're on 51 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Should also. So I gotta add my new age now to my inventory, which is 2 gold, 5 silver.
Yep.
Is it another relatively slow day?
I'm calculating it right now.
I am making some generic sales materials. I don't have any specific requests, so
It's a little bit better than the day before. In the first couple of hours, you make double that of what you made the previous day. Make about 60 gold in the first couple of hours. Just people buying long swords and a couple of more bespoke items like sabers. There's just a short sword, really. Quite a few people coming in for repairs as well. A lot of the rascals looking just to have their blackjack restudded and have some other weapons sharpened. Other than that, relatively slow day. You do get a couple of people that are just stragglers, just sort of see the hustle and bustle, people just coming in and out, think to have a look in. None of them look eerily odd or like they're lost. And seem to get on with it. I need Spitz to make a perception check, please.
Alright. Alright. Perception says. Oh!
Pretty good. Isn't that the first time, like the second time you've done that, like for a perception roll?
Yeah, fun fact, the first roll I made in this campaign and the first roll of the campaign was a nat 20 perception check.
Yeah. Deja vu. I was in this place. As you're just keeping your eye out down the alleyways, you start to hear the sort of jangling of chainmail, and you look behind you, and there's just a guardsman just stumbling towards you. Doesn't seem to be drawing a weapon. It's just almost as if they're drunk quite heavily. Yeah, 60 gold, yeah. You just see them almost swaying. It's almost unnatural how they're moving, but they are getting closer.
Does he have like that blue look in his eye?
Not that you can see. They're just wearing their normal helmet, their little kettle helm, and then just stumbling along.
As a rule, when it comes to guards, you don't want to be seen by them. Spitz will try to slip away.
Okay, make a stealth check.
All right.
Pretty damn good.
Oh, nice.
You just sort of see them and just duck into the shop and just close the door. And you just start to see them over the course of maybe a couple of minutes. You see them start to move past the storefront and then just sort of stand still in the middle of the doorway and just sit. And you hear a boop as they bang their head against the back.
Here, I thought I was clever. So there's like a guard literally sitting at our doorstep.
Yeah.
Is everybody else still in the shop?
I would probably be damping the fire, seeing as it's end of day.
It's not really end of the day. It's about middle of the day, pretty much.
Middle of the day.
Guys, we got a problem.
What's the problem?
I thought getting rid of that eye would cause some of the more blank types to not come here, but I guess I was wrong. Problem is, this one's a guard. Hey, Lucius, am I using that silver cat tongue of yours and I don't know, talk to him or something?
See what I can get out of him. Is the door in front of him closed?
The door is closed, and they have just sat down at the front of the store and put their head against the door. So they're just sort of sitting like that.
Because given the time we run around, that guard cost us more sales than anything else.
What the fuck are we gonna do if it's a guard this time, though? It's not like we can just go toss his body down the hole.
Well, I'm hoping Licorice over here can, get him, like, convince him to leave or something. Maybe it's a shakedown, just wants something.
If he looks like he's gonna die, point him the fuck away from the shop, eh?
I'll see what I can do. I'll take the back door out and kind of walk around to the front next to him.
Okay. He's just sort of sitting there, head drooped over, arms folded in, almost crestfallen in their posture.
I'll kneel down next to him. Sir, excuse me.
He sort of just jitters a little bit and looks up. And their eyes are just glazed over entirely. And you just see the cut mark across the front of their throat. They're just staring dead at you. He's coming for me.
Who is coming?
Him. He comes for the dying.
I just kind of look over to Spitz and David.
You can't see us. The door's closed.
I mean, you can see through the window. Just like looking across. Just, just staring. Help. Just a fucking SOS symbol.
Just kind of turn my head through the window, look at him, like wide-eyed before looking back at the guard. What happened to you? Why is your neck?
And just looks up. Witness.
You are a witness to what?
The witness.
Where did you come from?
Town.
I didn't catch that.
Town.
Yeah, great. And why have you come here?
Patrol duty.
Yeah, you keep cutting out for me.
Patrol duty. Needs to turn up the gain on the mic if you want. Not like a smidge.
This sounds fine to me.
Keeps going quiet for me for some reason.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing him either when he was talking.
I shall fix it. I know what the problem may be. I'm just going to ramp this up a little bit higher to 90 and pull back the sensitivity. Is that a little bit better?
That should be fine.
No, you know what I'll do? I'll just increase the voice channels kilobits per second. Gonna ramp it up. Good fuck. Max it out. I won't do that. It could just be that. I'll check. Settings. Bitrate. That's quite low. That's probably why. But I don't want to put it above 64 just in case. So 64 it'll be. There we go. Better?
Yeah.
Not cutting out yet.
Not
I mean, you only really cut out when you were doing the voice, so I don't know.
It could just be the sensitivity.
Could be. Or just voice.
Ah.
Voice, dead giveaway.
I've forgotten where I was. Oh yeah, right.
Where he was going to, or no, why he's here. That's why.
Patrol.
Patrolling for what? For just regular guard patrol?
Yes. And the others are coming soon.
Are they also afflicted?
I do not know.
Well, would you care for me to help you find your way to your proper destination? Because I do not assume that you want such a simple smithy shop.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's see if this cat is cursed. Ooh, pretty decent.
But is it decent enough?
It's decent. It's not maybe not good enough.
Let's hope we get rookie DCs.
Yeah, I'm
Are
rolling.
you persuasive enough to persuade a dead man?
Charisma. Oh, it's just flat d20. Insight.
Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Rusty. Down.
Get back, boy.
Looks at him and goes, I don't need your help. They will find me.
Well, perhaps it would still be best for you to either go find your other guard friends or to head back to the barracks, because we do not have anywhere to hide you if should whoever he is come after you.
You will not see him coming. He hides like a parasite. Make a perception check.
No.
Oh,
Oh, fuck, wrong way around.
only you had advantage.
You're just catching the whiffs of this very unkempt breath in your face and just distracted by the look of this person. You don't even hear the other guards coming down the alleyway as they are running towards their friend. And just, by the time that you've noticed, they're behind you, staring. What's all this then?
Your friend here came to our shop banging his head on the door, talking about he is coming for him, and his visage is not normal. His throat seems to be cut. I offered him help to find you or head back to the barracks, but I do not know why he is here.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, don't forget, you do have 3 destiny points. You might want to use this one for,
Oh, who doesn't want a little bit of trouble? Insight +2. Alright. He just sort of kneels down and looks at the comrade. Any children or witness nearby?
Not that I am aware of, but I do know that we had one of their symbols on our back door a few days ago.
He sort of looks up at the sign in the building. Makes sense. This place used to be site of one of their rituals, and just picks up their friend and fireman holds them across the back. You might as well get a sage in there to clean it out. Just walks away, carrying this dying person on the back.
I appreciate the words of advice.
Don't go trying anything funny. Away they go.
And I'll head inside. Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, looks like it. I was worried for you for a minute there because they're about to haul you off licorice.
Yes, the first guard mentioned he was being followed by him. He did not say a name or a description or anything. But I did learn the reason that the Children of Witness symbol was on our back doors. This was a place of their rituals.
That's
That could explain why the afflicted are coming here.
he kind of he takes like a look at Coroner. That's bad.
You don't say. But it explains why this building was so cheap.
Any chance this building has like a hidden basement or something you never found by any chance?
No, not that I have found. And I
So
wasn't
whatever.
being told about it either.
Well, if this place used to be a place for the rituals, what the fuck are we gonna do about it then? They're gonna keep showing up here. It's only a matter of time. I mean, eventually it's got to affect business, right? This is what, the third semi-dead person
Well,
that's
that
shown up
and
here now?
I'm a little more worried about them, coming here and maybe taking back what's theirs or something or some such. And I should actually update party notes.
I mean, I'd rather have that. At least then we know who the fuck's trying to sabotage the business, and we could beat the shit out of them.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I say they're weird and kind of creepy. I know what's happening to those last three folks who came around here, but I don't want to be one of them.
Yes, I do not know if this guard was in the process of turning or if this was a different effect, but he did not have the blue eyes. They were completely black. And he had a cut on his throat.
A cut on his throat, or was his
Yeah.
throat cut?
It was not completely cut, but
It wasn't like a full slash, it was like down where the jugular is. It's like as a score mark.
it seemed as a sort of branding cut, I suppose.
You didn't touch him, did you?
So I kept my distance from him. Did not know if he was completely turned, what he might do.
Henry narrows his eyes. Does Lucius have any blue glints in his eye?
I mean, he's got reflective eyes because he's a cat. So
Do you want me to roll persuasion?
sure. Go ahead.
Fuck.
Hey, if it was the other way around, if that guard had rolled lower than your charisma persuasion check, they would have thought you were lying.
I was close to being fucked.
You still are.
Hey, Spitz, does he look like he's got a blue glint in his eye? I think he's been a little too close to that guard, eh?
Yeah, Spitz just looks in Lucius's eyes. He will then raise his finger, move it to the left and to the right, tracking the motion of Lucius's eyes.
They move.
I think he's fine.
Yeah,
He
I'll
doesn't
follow.
seem, the other ones didn't seem to talk very much, and, well, actually able to pay attention. He's fine, like, for now. But this is like a ritual site, or whatever that guard said. I don't know. This place up.
Yes,
I mean, maybe there's like a chalk or some other symbol around here we didn't see or something like that.
I just wish he was able to explain to me who he was. He said someone was coming, like a disease or infection or something.
Yep, that's a bit worrisome.
I assume someone of the higher ups of the Children of Witness. I do not know.
Hmm.
I'm starting to wonder if we shouldn't be sleeping somewhere else at night.
Yeah, that's
You think
starting to
it's
be a
safe
more
to sleep in a ritual
attractive
place?
option. And well, while we're here, I should take a look around and see if I can find like chalk or something else. Because there's like rituals here. I mean, maybe I left some behind.
Yeah, I'll take a look around as well, see if I can find any like trap doors or anything.
Yeah, make investigation checks, guys.
I'll keep an eye
Okay,
on the
I
door while
will
you do
assist
look around.
Lucius, so he has advantage.
That's 15. All right. Roll me a d4, please.
You find 1d4 trapdoors.
2.
Crap.
2.
Find 2 copper on the floor.
Mine.
Hey, those are ingots. Give it back. Find it in the floor. It's mine. It's my property.
Not if you didn't see it.
I'm currently pulling up my document of secrets.
Hold on. I have some salesperson's wages to reduce.
That poor bastard. Wait a minute.
You guys think the glory gate has a glory hole?
Who knows?
Only if you say the right password and stash the guard a few coins. Just close your eyes and don't ask who's doing it.
It's a witness on the other side.
Alakazam, alakabam, stick it in and hope it's not fam. There you go.
Yep, that's our internet forever.
Yep. It's not as bad as the stuff we put out last session. It's not as bad as Lucius's alternative name.
The other side of the glory hole is just a cannibal with a hot dog bun.
The alcohol content in this is not high enough for me to tolerate that.
Where's me mustard?
I'm just gonna chug down some English mustard.
If this cannibal has some patience, he could make his own mayonnaise before eating the hot dog.
I didn't want to say it, but
TOS. TOS.
However,
TOS.
if he brings a knife, if he brings a knife, he can make some ketchup instead.
He's a cannibal. He'll just use his teeth.
Terms
ketchup.
of
One quick
service.
It'd be like biting a carrot in half.
I still find it kind of disturbing that you can't bite your finger just like a carrot, but your brain says no.
Yeah.
I mean, you can override it, but most people.
Oh yeah, definitely, but
My brain's a dumbass. It's like, hey, vegetable. Scrummy.
sausage.
Just pour a
Sausage.
little fucking ranch on your finger. Close your eyes. You'll never tell the difference.
Yeah, until you just feel an immense amount of pain. Why is this carrot that tastes like iron?
I mean, unironically, the taste of blood is pretty good.
No!
Yeah, it turns out Kenny's an actual vampire.
Oh, I am Count Gokula.
It depends on where the blood comes from.
That would make too much sense.
I want to suck your dick. You don't have to keep asking about that, Steve.
Strat, stop it.
Why did we talk about role playing? Not in this bedroom.
Oh, you want to roleplay? I'm a level 4 wizard. Application.
We tried to roleplay once, honey. You came in dressed up as a Teletubby. Never.
I didn't want to see your Tinky Winky.
I'm a level 2 magician. I can make sausages disappear.
Whoop! Oh, I disappeared you. Get the fuck out of me.
I like that. The first thing that popped in my head when Jeeves said that was the guy that fucking hucks hot dogs out of his throat.
Oh, there.
Oh, that
Classic.
Level 2 wizard right there, baby.
Oh, he's got the gift. Oh, he got it. Oh, it's not the same one. That's alright. That's Gertrude. That's what she hopes for. Bleh.
That's the worst wizard's magic missile.
I run a hot dog stand. You want free sample? Yeah.
That's a butcher turned wizard right there. Magic missile throws just fucking
We have
sausage.
a viewer.
Yeah, it's my friend Lynn. How you doing, Lynn? How is it? How's it been? On the far side, about 40 miles away.
How are you enjoying this bullshit hour?
It's a bullshit hour. We've been streaming for like how long? An hour and 46 minutes, and it's only practically the start of the session because Lucius doesn't go to the fucking apiary because shit's just happening.
Look,
all he has to do is take a day off.
He's trying to avoid the bees. The bees. It's just hell. Oh, it's fucking accurate. It's hell. Hello there. I want to redact that from my memory. Like just black Sharpie just across. We should be setting up like a viewer Discord and just sending them the shit that you send me. It's like, this is what they have sent me. Annoy them. Please help. Send help.
Can do that, but that'll be a paid subscription, right?
No.
So we need to make money.
Think anybody's gonna pay to see this?
No, who the fuck would pay to see this? It's fucking nuts.
Listen, OnlyFans exist, so we can get paid too.
You're my OnlyFans, though. I made that joke before, I know it's
Funny enough, that gift comes from OnlyFans.
Pretty sure this
record
precedes OnlyFans for like 10 years.
Yep, I'm positive because I'm pretty sure the girl is Lindsay Ellis. I think that was from one of her videos.
What, Lindsay Ellis? Man, I stan that queen. She's great. I love her.
Huh? We have a cat with bee allergy that needs to go to an apiary.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was gonna do it on the day off.
I need money. Money. Well, fine. You should have just mentioned that at the start of the fucking session, Yoshi. Save me prepping. Like I said, scripts, plot out the window. Emergency plot has been activated. Touch the one.
Here's a question. After the guardsman has been fireman carried away by a fellow fire guardsman.
Yeah.
How did the rest of the day go?
The rest of the day's been pretty normal. Most of the time it's been some small repair work. You do get Bruiser Jane coming into the storeroom to meet a client. But
did she at least not break the door frame this time?
Oh no, she vaulted over the desks.
And a second question.
Mm-hmm.
What did Yoshi find with his
Yes,
2 out of
I was
8?
about to mention as well. I was like, yeah, I'll go and find the number 2. Okay, number 2. Right, this is an interesting one. Okay, it is a note rolled up and pushed into the floorboards. It has been dusty and sort of grimy looking, almost moldy. You unroll it, it smells. There's cobwebs that have just sort of matted to it over time, and the ink's kind of smudged. But there's a note, and on the back of it is a big eye symbol drawn in ink.
Well, I can't read this, Lucius. You mind?
I'll open it up, take a look at it.
It is. What languages do you speak?
Common and Elvish, I think.
You can't
Yes.
read it. It is a mess of symbols that make no sense.
Is it a recognizable symbol or is it like a cipher?
It looks like a recognizable symbol. It's definitely a language, but it's not a cipher.
Well, I suppose let Koran look at it. He seems to know the most languages, I think.
Well,
Yep, I think it's non-Orcish.
Uh-uh.
Well, it's definitely not Elvish.
is it in Dwarven?
It looks similar to Dwarven. It's not quite the same.
It's Gnomish.
Well, it's not Dwarven. It's not Orcish. It's not Common. I don't know any other languages. So I don't really deal with other races at the moment. I never learned their languages.
Uncultured.
Never needed to either.
Swine.
Henry will call over from the door. Let me take a look at it.
I'll hand it back to Lucius.
Yeah, give it to David.
Alright. Can I read it?
Nope.
Looks like fucking chicken scratch. Did you draw this?
I did not draw this. The children of witness drew this, apparently. Found it in the floorboards.
Problem is, none of us can read it. Apparently, it has a. You said the script was Dwarvish, Mo?
It's similar to Dwarvish.
What little can I make out from my Dwarven language?
It's sort of, from your translation of it, seems to reference things called the lending. That is all you can make out.
Oh, yeah, what other languages share Dwarvish script?
Gnomish and Giant, or Jotun, I suppose. So 2 other bases.
Goblin as well.
Goblin as well. Undercommon slightly, but that's it.
But if it's this city, then we're probably thinking Gnomish.
Can I do a check to see if I've ever heard of the lending?
It's a religion check.
Technically are the ones in charge of Lindenwood?
No, the lending. Lending. You've probably seen it in your childhood. Yeah, fuck it. Make it either a history or a religion check. Haven't a clue. You know they have some weird ritual practices, but you've not quite remembering what the lending is.
Yeah, well.
My brothers, they call to me. Sponsor vaping and alcohol. Fuck you, Lynn.
Well, I ain't one for. I ain't one.
Just Up the nose, in the mouth. I'm not doing that. For all the money in the world, I would not stick menthol vape up my nose.
I'll give you $5.
Actually,
$5, fuck yeah. Vape,
Do
no,
we know?
Veronica. Yeah.
This question, Moo. Do we know any gnomes we can trust?
Gertrude.
Anyone that we can trust that won't try to drag us
I am not putting my life on the line just for this fucking.
I can translate it for you. You come down into the cellar. No. Let me see.
Yeah, she is one kinky middle-aged gnome.
You are the dragon. I'm not a dragon.
In before she was part of the children of the what the fuck ever. I keep forgetting their
The
name.
children of witness.
Yeah.
Another gnome you might, well, you'll definitely know would be I literally have the page right open here. Where the fuck is it? Splinter-eyed Vandal, who is one of Roderick's lead henchmen, who is basically Bruiser Jane's counterpart in activities. The crazy one, the one who likes to burn things to the ground.
Oh, him.
Then guess it's our favorite. I guess it's the lady at Bleh first. Then
The Blathering? Yeah, sure.
we'll do that after we close up the shop, of course. At the very least, hopefully by removing this piece of paper, more witnesses might not come back. Or they will, and we're just wasting our time.
Yeah. As we're closing, I want to talk to Coronar for a minute. I'll pull him aside.
Yes, what do you need?
I know you are very proficient in making weapons and armors and such. How are you with jewelry?
I have never tried jewelry, and armor is not really my strong suit. I mean, do you see any armor here in this shop?
Just the camera.
You make a fair point, but are you not able to make a simple ring? Would that be possible?
I can make a simple ring, but if you're trying to get me to inlay gems or something, that's going to be an issue. But a simple metal ring shouldn't be that hard. All I need to know is what size and what metal.
I'll pull out Dark Draft's ring.
Yeah.
Essentially a copy of this.
Yeah, as long as it's not what Kenny says. Oh.
Dark Draft's ring.
I cast Shatter on it. It never ripped me cock off.
I have a question. What's the ring look like other than being a ring?
It is a simple iron banded ring, but the inside is intricately embossed with almost like a floral design. There's some dwarvish sort of influence to it in the outside shape. It's kind of got like, it almost looks like a nut that you attach to a bolt. It's got that sort of like
the hexagonal
yeah,
shape.
that sort of shape. It's more like octagonal. So very nice buffed edges. There's a really good. I don't know. It's like it's an actual thing that some engineering students get. I think. I don't know if it's Canada or something. It's got like this sort of. It's an iron ring. It's got like the notches on it. It's really cool.
All right, I'll look the ring over and say to Lucius. So, I have the iron. This is a simple iron ring. That shouldn't be an issue. The outside, no problem. Simple shaping, we can do that. The inside, I do not have the tools for such intricate carvings. I just cannot do that.
If I could get you the tools, would you be able to do it then, or?
I mean, if you give me a year to practice with them.
That's what I feared. Very well. Yes, no use for it then.
Why do you need this ring copied anyway?
I have a job for Roderick about a beekeeper, and I wanted to have it as a sort of threatening bargaining chip, I suppose.
Yeah, good luck.
Well,
But you best not keep Roderick waiting too long.
Oh my god. That poor
I
fucking
only
beekeeper. He is 690 years old.
And he's gonna get threatened by a cat.
Cat with a fucking metal ring. Ah. God. God.
Yeah, good luck. Just don't keep Roderick waiting too long. Don't think he likes that.
Yes, I was planning to go visit the beekeeper on our day off on on Lectros.
I mean, as long as you've agreed that with Roderick.
Well,
Didn't actually give you a time limit. Because the players didn't ask me to add time limits to shit now.
Excellent job, Mo.
Hey, I did one. Now the rest are all timed. I'm free. There's no real time limits unless there's an absolutely necessary reason as to why there might be one.
yes, he just wanted me to talk with him, and if I'm unable to convince him to pay up, then he will send whoever that lady was that has her interrogations here.
Sorry, what did you say?
He did not give me a time limit, just to report back to him if he does or does not pay up. If not, then the lady that comes in here for her interrogations will take over.
Ah. In that case, it's best to not wait. Especially since there will be a lot more people on the streets, including guards, during the festival times.
Oh, the festival on a Sunday, correct.
And a Whitney?
Fuck.
On Lectros, yeah.
Yeah, like,
In Lectros.
the fuck's a Sunday?
No, fuck is Sunday? Isn't every day a Sunday? Unless it's all
Sundays
night.
are rain days.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sundays are a delicious treat that I buy on occasion inside the city.
Do you like me a good old ice cream sundae? It's the good shit. I haven't had
Ice
one in
cream exists
ages.
in medieval times. Just saying.
It did, but not as we know it today. It was more like a gelato more than anything.
Delicious
Still
gelato.
exists, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, you just cast frostbite on a fucking Jiangsu stone bed and start scraping together some ice cream. 5-star.
5-star ice cream.
Oh, I would have
It
died.
never ends.
It never does.
It never ends. Does it?
Jiangsu stone beds will be forever imprinted on my mind. After the shit I've seen.
Still customer. Okay, 5-star.
Hell.
2 or 3 hours that we spent.
You guys are a disappointment.
Thank you.
And you play with us.
Yeah, I'm honored.
Well, it's kind of like gawking at a train wreck. I just can't stop.
This feeling.
Instead of train wreck, I have 3 human beings.
Just 3.
And a Jeeves.
Yay, I'm the driver.
You want to say minty fresh? Forever.
Wrong moment to try to drink.
Let's see. So, wait, what day is it? Skoge?
Skoita. Skoita?
Bless your heart.
There is no T in there.
Skoya.
Skoige.
Skoya.
Skoige.
It's Skoya.
Skoige.
Okay.
Skoya.
Okay.
Hey, oh,
Okay.
I'm entering chaos. Chaos is
Oh, yeah, no.
coming.
You're not entering chaos. You've been there for a couple of years already.
Oh yeah, no. Like, what? How long has it been since I've started running for you guys? What, 3-4 years now?
2017.
Oh.
That's not gonna help
After
you, Mo.
it's
That
too
is
late
not
to
gonna
pray.
help you.
I know. It just deters myself.
That doesn't work. Sorry.
So, yeah, one more day of working.
Ah yes, one more day and I can be a lazy bitch.
No, then I gotta do my other fucking job.
Hey, I let you out of the phylactery for a reason. Welcome back, bitch.
I mean, we just ended 51st day. So, what was the business like in the second half, money-wise? First half was about 60.
It was about 20 or so gold. 20 gold and 6 silver pieces.
Okay. Yoink. Okay. This, so 6 copper. I take it the tax collection still happens daily.
She hasn't been for a few days.
Yeah,
Apart from
so
meeting a client.
I'll
So-
have to open a tab then.
Yep. So be sure to have like a little wallet filled with the money.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
I'm not visiting Gertrude.
I just gotta get the note read. We volunteer you.
You can volunteer me all you want.
Volunteer him as tribute. I should have tied back my hair because, by God, it is getting in my face aggressively.
Yep, and that's why I have mine in a ponytail most of the time.
At least it's not hair bun anymore. I was actually gonna shave you bald.
Shave my own head? I'm all good. I'll do it up as a mohawk. Just.
Oh man, back Liberty spikes.
No. No, I'm gonna come out one day. I'm gonna shave the top and just let the sides grow out to look like Krusty the Clown. Hey, hey! I can't do Krusty.
Oh, why
Joe
you
could
calling?
cut it. Hell no. Hell no.
The best cartoon clown is the one from Metalocalypse. Because cocaine's a hell of a drug.
This is fucked up. Oh. I shouldn't be talking about my fiance like that.
I mean, if his hand-eye coordination is that bad, then Oof.
It can
rough,
only
man.
be a mohawk. I'm just gonna tie it up. Look like a fucking Teletubby. Look like a troll doll. Oh, brother. So.
Well, at the end of the day, I am
Troll doll.
closing
Damn
shop.
it. I bet you to it, Lynn.
Yes.
Screw you.
If Lucius isn't going to have the notes translated, then I will have to go do that.
It's either you go to Vandal or you
But
go to Gertrude. One or the other.
I mean, I don't think Gertrude is that interested in me.
You're pretty normal sight in an ear. There's nothing too odd, I suppose.
Which also lets me stock up on more metals the other day. So I will ask either Henry or Spitz to accompany me.
Yep. All right. I'll go get the cart. Just drags the cart out like a minute later.
I'll make sure to tuck the note away so it's not visible on the outside. There's some ugliness on it.
Oh, you guys going to see Rudrick?
No, we're not.
No.
We're going to visit your favorite tavern owner.
Yeah.
You mean Rudrick?
He doesn't own that tavern.
Well, he kind of does, in that he technically owns everything around here. But,
that's
you know.
Little Fingers. Different gang owns that one.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Littlefingers was a different tab, the one that I could have gone to.
That was the Little Fingers Fight Club, but Little Fingers owns Gertrude.
Nope.
Too.
No.
No?
They were seen in the area. If you look at the gang territory map, B, which is Gertrude's place, is in blue.
It's near the Mithril Gate as well.
Yes.
Hand up. Where's that at?
Yeah, it's if you go into the pins on general, it's there. It's like the first pin.
Oh, to get there we have to walk through the Silverfinger territory.
Yeah.
Your favorite one. And it's also pretty close to the apiary, so you can just...
Well, Silverfinger or Children of the Witness. I, for one, would prefer Silverfinger.
I mean, the closest one, right?
The real question is, how the fuck do the Silverfingers own that one lone piece of territory surrounded by 3 other gangs? How have they not lost that yet?
Because
it's inside city walls. We could ask the rascals the same question.
It's inside city walls, that's why. There's more guards there, so if there is going to be a gang war, that's where the guards are most likely to operate.
I mean, there is a gang war happening, it's just more in the inner city that's happening. And the outside is a little bit more civil. Then you go into the middle of the city, and you might as well just wear an explosive ordnance disposal suit because of the amount of fire that is coming from all sides. Just fuck.
The irony that the inside of a city is less safe than the slums.
Yeah,
that's because they're fighting. The inside of the city probably has, richer areas. Wealthier clients or marks, so more resources and more money. Out here, however,
usually that means that area has less active fights between gangs because those wealthier areas can afford to buy guards.
The most fought over area is Osrin's Wondrous Wares, which is R, which is next to 6, which is the Fingers territory, because that's between all of them. And that's just mostly fought because it makes a lot of money.
But it's smashed between the Mallets, the Rascals, and the Witness with no support from any other area. Because, if they go after that location, the Fingers will have to move through one of the territories to get there. So they show up in force, they're going to lose people moving in.
Or they could exit the city walls. route is also to the children's territory.
Yep, and the children of the witness, if I'm reading this right, have at the very least the most high value territory.
All right, back to Gertrude. Gertrude.
Let's go see her, buy a watery ale, see if she can read that for us.
Oh, the yeast is approaching the end. No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please. 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 Ah, yeah, bitch. Filled
Make
like
sure you stay safe on this shit. Remember, there's that gang war going on that we heard
that
about.
nasty ass shit.
Come on, Mo.
Oh god.
Dump your alcohol.
No, I will
Away
not
with
drink
moonshine.
yeasty boys.
I said dump.
No, I'm not. This isn't
Dump
Save the Queen.
Dump your moonshine.
Oh no, the moonshine's through the house.
Ah,
That's been brewing away for a couple of weeks, and I'm not drinking that. Hell no! I will go blind. I will have the blindness condition inflicted upon me.
Pansy.
It's either that or a brownie. I can do both. I can just fucking blind and numb my brain. No.
Just go comatose.
No.
So we need to.
I won't do
So
it.
we need to force that down your throat, then cut off your hands, and you're on equal footing with your fiance. Blind amputee.
Hey, I mean, if you guys just want to keep going and just roll dice without any interaction, sure, feel fucking free.
I would love to roll some dice, but I need to wait for you to find Gertrude's voice again.
It's easy enough. Well,
Stay safe.
Hello there, darling. How you doing?
I was
Safe
gonna
on this
say,
shit. You know, there's that gang war going on.
because some of you are on the stream, I guess this is fucking pointless, but it's a roll just for me. 2d10. The map's a lot bigger than that.
Oh yeah. No.
You take 2 steps, you're across the town.
I can just jump across the river 1 foot.
We're exiting the shop. We're going this way. We're following this road. Following this road to the main road. Following this road to the bridge. We cross the bridge, and then we go all the way here. Following this road and this road, and then we take this road to the water zone.
I'm not. Hey, they want to watch. I'm not doing it.
So,
How
how's Gertrude doing these days?
no, I'm
Ban
just.
us from a Twitch stream.
1, 2, 2, 2, 5.
We should have been banned 2 hours ago anyway. So.
Nah, we're still up and running. We're all good. We're all Gucci.
Well, yeah, that's a surprisingly long walk for an ale in our case.
I mean, you could go to the old crone, just the fight pit as well.
Yeah, but we're not going for an ale though. We're going for a translation.
Just having a look to see if anything has happened on your
Plus,
travels.
we're collecting some ores on the way back, so you know.
Yeah, plus the Krone is Fingers territory, so that could end poorly for us. Granted, we're not part of Rujik's gang anymore, but we've been around long enough that they probably would recognize Spitz or Henry.
Yep, and we are still somewhat affiliated with them.
Yeah.
Don't buy too much ore.
Besides, there's probably some nameless tavern in this area. It's just not worth naming.
No, that's all the taverns. I named every single one.
Ah, okay.
Plus, I imagine part of it is like this. If we go back with like ores, they're probably not worth stealing on their own. Because since the war is still far away, they're not valuable enough to be worth stealing.
No.
Otherwise, the Fingers would be robbing the mining dwarf sisters like all week.
Oh,
Just saying,
absolutely.
don't buy too much because we don't even have enough days to really make use of a bunch. We're not going to use a bunch during the month of vacation, so.
Well, you guys have vacation, but I'm still prepping for the next fight. And I'm gonna see if I can make some special weapons that I can then sell during celebrations for markup prices.
Who's all going to the Blethering Inn?
Henry's staying behind watching the shop.
Okay. No, Coronar's going. Okay. And you both of you make perception checks.
All right.
All right.
See if I'm perceptive. That's pretty good.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what I got going for me, perception-wise.
Okay.
Yeah, you're sharper than I am.
So you're walking
Oh, this
across.
time around.
Coroner just sort of sees some of the fingers at the corner of their eye. But Spitz doesn't. And you've lost a quarter of your money as they've just snuck it out of your pocket. Oh.
So Spitz lost, or
Spitz lost some money. Not all of it.
Alright.
But a bit. About a quarter of his money. Yeah. DC's not really that high on that. You just missed it. You missed it by a little bit. Yeah, you make your way to Gertrude's in the Blethering Inn. And she's sitting there, happy as can be, just running away in a glass tankard. Hello, my lovelies. Welcome back.
I would like to make the point that I wouldn't be crazy enough to bring all my money into Fingers territory.
That'd be a quarter of whatever you're holding.
I'd probably keep like, hey, if it's like, I'll probably keep around enough for like a drink or something. So, yeah, in case I'm like down like 3 silvers. Jerks.
I mean, you probably.
I imagine like the vast majority of my money is like probably at or around probably like in the shop, like in a chest or something.
Well, if we're going by comfort of living, if you're going by comfort, it means you should at least have like 2 gold on you, right? It's like 2 gold a day.
It's a gold if you're modest. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm going. I live a modest lifestyle.
Yeah, so it'll be a couple of silver they've taken from you. What would that be? About it'd be 2.5 silver, so 2 silver, 5 copper. Or 3 if you want to round it up. Yeah, either way.
30's fine. Bastards.
On the fingers. It's worse if you go into children territory. That's the scarier part. Finger, you might get robbed, but that's fine.
Oh, if I get my hands on one of them, I'll break their thumbs. Can't steal without a thumb, can you?
You could probably try.
Or one swings down from a tree and pickpockets you with their toes.
Fucking monkey! Monkey!
I'm getting pickpocketed by George of the Jungle.
I was thinking more Tarzan, but that's George of the Jungle. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, sure. Brendan Fraser's just out there somewhere. Right, you make your way to the Blethering Inn, and you're greeted with Gertrude.
Mm-hmm.
She welcomes you in. Anything to drink, dears?
Well, yeah, I'd like an ale, but that's not it. That's not what we're here for exactly. Can you tell us if this is in Gnomish? I'll kind of like hand her the paper.
She unfurls it.
And if it is, can you read it to us?
You're right. And she just unfurls it and reads it out. It's pretty old. It says, we greet you upon the landing. For your sacrifice will be made to the witness beyond the mithril forest. May your blood enrichen the soils and grant bountiful harvest for all surrounding the areas. That's it. Written by Braxan. I don't know who that is.
Have I heard of this person?
Braxan. Yes, you will have. Braxan the Eyeless is the leader of the Children of Witness.
Definitely a nerd then.
Well, he kind of like yeah, he takes a look at the other two. Well, that's Brian. Well, thank you kindly, Gertrude. And he'll hand Kevin Spitzwell on Flipper like 2 coppers.
Sure.
All she did was read. It's not that hard.
She hands you a tankard of ale. 2 copper for an ale.
I'll take an ale as well.
Takes 2 copper off him. Pours you a relatively flat ale. I mean, they're not great, but they quench the thirst just nicely.
Yep, this is the kind of bar you go to get drunk in, not the kind of bar you enjoy the atmosphere of.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. It depends if you go into the cellar or not.
Unless you like watching halflings and gnomes have a fucking drinking contest.
That's still happening. It's happening right now as they're in. Every day they're in there.
So,
Alright.
Gertrude,
Who's winning right
round
now?
is this?
Let's see who's winning. Under 50, it is the halflings. Over 50, it is the gnomes. It's the halflings that are winning this time.
Yay, so she did spike the drinks.
Yeah.
Good job, Kenny.
What were you going to ask, Gertrude?
Which round is this? Pointing at the contest going on.
Well, they've been in here for about 6 days solid, so round 12. So far, the gnomes are still winning. The halflings have only got about 4 to 8, so mind you, there was a tie at some point, so I just wrote it as 0. So a couple more days. Once they've reached 10, they want to stop.
Well, I suppose it's good for your business.
It's fantastic for business, but they're drinking half the barrels down, so I've had to resort to a little bit more stronger stuff that I keep in the cellar.
Oh boy. Well, hope you have enough for the festival coming up.
I've been trying. I've been brewing away at the cider. I'm keeping that going. Been talking to the meadery too, just to keep it going with the supplies. Got some food cooking in the kitchen too.
Suppose that helps.
Oh, aye, it's definitely better.
Well, that's great to know. Might come see you when things are in motion.
Alright. You want to try any of the food before you come back in on the festival?
We'll think on it.
Alright.
Thank you, Gertrude.
You boys stay safe out there.
We'll do our best.
Better.
Farewell.
Yeah, bye for now.
Head out to see if the twins still have some metal to throw around.
Yeah, as we're going along, Switz will turn to him, Coroner. Now that we know what it is, you want to keep it or toss it or burn it or something?
We'll toss it along the way. Let it fall without anyone noticing if you can.
All right. Any chances like a trash can or something nearby? I could just ball it up and then.
Yeah, you can just yote.
Yeet.
It is to be yeeted, not yoted. On the count of 3, not 4, not 2, nor 1. To be yeet.
Y'all. Oh,
This bit's scary. Yeet.
All right, so we're done at Gertrude's. Time to find some metals.
Okay, so you head to Market Lane. Okay.
Which is on our way back.
Yeah, it's on your way back. Let's see. Are these sisters open on this day?
Sure hope so. We're running out of metal.
51. Catron.
I'm estimating we're down to about 25 gold worth of metals.
Make a roll to see if they have any new metals in. D12 for each of them, so it's 2d12. 10 and 2. Cat has metals in. Bella does not.
Looks like we'll be trading with Cat then.
Mm-hmm. She has 1d20. 16 gold's worth of supplies.
16 gold.
Worth of supplies, yeah.
I will take 16 gold worth of supplies in metals.
Okay.
I take it they're in generic ores.
They're just generic ores, just iron, copper, lead, stuff like that.
More just supplies, but nothing special.
Nothing fantastic, no. There's no Molotovs flying over your heads or ores being shot about, so it's fine. They don't have the supplies for it.
It's either we've been doing too good, or or they haven't been able to mine much recently, or one of them finally brained the other, and now supplies are down.
They're dwarves. They got 6 skulls.
I mean, we did get a rush of new clients, so we've been doing a lot better than expected. Yeah, we'll bring that back to the shop.
Okay. You bring it back and you stock up the storeroom. There's a guy sitting on a chair bound to it with a bag over his head still. There's a letter just sort of pinned around their chest. It just says, "Be back, going to lunch." The guy's like, "Help me, please."
Too bad I can't read that letter.
I'd help you, but I can't read what that says.
If you keep fucking whining in the back, I'm gonna tell Jane when she fuck.
You're all monsters.
That means shut your trap, boy.
You're all a bunch of monsters.
Monsters? Do we look like hobgoblins to you?
I can't even see. You just punched my fucking eyes out.
Well, then you should have just done what you were asked to. Now, be quiet. We're in the other room. And we'll just close the storeroom again.
You just hear sobbing. Just, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get one of the chairs, angle it so that keeps the door closed.
Like, yeah, we ain't interrupting what Bruiser Jane's up to.
Yep, we know. And 2, I imagine if we had strong feelings of empathy, we wouldn't be here in the first place.
No, definitely not. It'd be like, maybe we should just go to the bank for a loan instead of going to the fucking kingpin. Man, I do need to order some food in, as I haven't eaten properly all day. Oh well, I'll do that later.
So how'd it go?
Yeah, turns out we had a note from Brexon stuck in our floors. Naturally, we tossed it. Something to do with a sacrifice or something.
Alright. None of us, right?
No names were mentioned. Plus, it's an old message, cobwebs and everything was stuck right.
Yep, it's probably like old and outdated, and we just got rid of it. Not a problem anymore. Hopefully that means more of those lost people won't show up, but I highly doubt it. Because I know nothing. Because I don't know nothing about magic anyhow.
Well, if they come by for a sacrifice, I say we give them the one in the back. Jane's been rough out. Stupid shit won't stay the fuck quiet.
Fucking kill me,
Yeah,
please.
we
Mercy.
we may want to wait with that until Jane's done with him.
You're talking about it. You just see the looming shadow in the window. There's the fucking guy walking into the fucking Chick-fil-A. God.
No.
Jane is you.
Yeah, she just. Hello, boys. The client's still round the back.
Can you do me a favor, Jane?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind you leaving him in the storeroom at all, but can you gag him in the future? This one's been crying all fucking time. The whole time you've been gone. Can't get any goddamn peace and quiet around here.
I'll sort that out. And she just climbs over the counter, goes in the storm, slides the door, and closes it. And you hear like rustling, and then just this loud crunch, and then just like a.
Peace and quiet. At last.
Just walks out with like bloody knuckles. Don't think he'll be screaming anymore.
Thank you.
Might want to get his
Thanks.
voice checked though.
I don't seem like he needs it. Didn't use it for anything useful anyways.
No, he didn't speak much. More of a squealer. Shame, really. I'll get Vandal to sort him out. So you'll see him come round later on.
Jane, if you're gonna have more conversations in the back, would it be a good idea to have some sound dampening installed? Because if there are more like this last one, then maybe people on the streets might accidentally hear something.
Even if they did,
I'm-
everybody around here knows Bruiser Jane. Even the other gangs wouldn't fuck with her.
Yeah, but
Yep. And with two brain cells to rub together and nose around here to just, if you hear screaming, to turn around and pretend you didn't.
it's
That
not
goes
the
for.
multi-brain cell people I'm worried about. It's more the single brain cell people.
Well, that's
Well,
why
those
you
are the
pay
ones
us.
trapped in the storeroom.
Well, that's why they pay us the big bucks, eh, Henry?
True, but
If someone comes in,
you're forgetting that the storeroom is next to an alley. And I'm not hammering 24/7 on this handful here, so I'm not generating my own noise normally.
yep, that could be bad.
I mean, we're in the part of town where I don't think it really matters. Keep in mind, we just had a guard almost die in front of the door. The other guards came in to help. Like, they're really gonna care if they hear some screaming from the storeroom.
Yeah, I'm sure we could just like put like cloth or something around the sides of the doorway.
Oh, speaking of which, Jane, are you aware that this used to be one of the children's ritual sites?
No.
Apparently, it's still attracting following.
No, I'm aware of. I'm not a real estate agent. We just sort of claim what's not being used. Well, sometimes it's being used and we just force people out of it.
Naturally. But
Can't
still,
have it there. You have to bring it up with the children themselves, not me. I don't know anything about this place.
it'd be nice if their following were not to return here. I mean, unless, of course, they need weapons. Equal opportunity, as long as they pay properly.
I suppose I could maybe talk to one of them if I stumble across them when I go speak with the beekeeper.
Good luck
That's
with
a good
that.
idea.
And she just walks out the back door and just wedges through it.
We go and talk to one of the witnesses. Just don't come back with blue eyes. Hate to have to toss you down the whole spits.
Don't you just hate it when the children of witness knock on your door?
Yeah.
Values
Yeah,
decreased
we
since
ain't
COVID. Ooh, keep your melee distance.
Yep, be ashamed to happen to you, licorice. I'm starting to like you.
I can tell. But I will try my best not to become afflicted like the others.
That would be better, yes.
I will try to find one of the more
Yeah, shit, yeah.
savory kind.
Yeah, it's real obvious you don't know much about the witnesses. Don't think that they know what the fuck the word savory means.
Fucking everybody's going for a piss break.
Well, I wish you good luck. In your journey to find a halfway decent witness, I guess.
Yes, we'll see how that goes. I'm more interested in hoping the talk with the beekeeper goes well.
Don't come back with you know, dead with a bunch of bee stings or something.
Well, I'd much rather have a couple bee stings than my eyes turn blue. But I understand what you mean. And now we wait so I can go on more quest.
We still got one more day of work, don't we? We're going on the day off.
Well, that's what I was planning on, but thinking about it, since it's the festival, I'm not sure if the beekeeper will be home or not. That just
I don't know.
came up to me like a couple minutes ago.
Ask him about the festival when he comes back. See what people usually do if people take off or something.
Mo!
I mean, he's a beekeeper, so I would imagine that a festival would actually be about one of his busiest times. If you're gonna sell honey or special types of honey, I mean, festival's a pretty good time to do it. Yeah, man, we're getting fucked on these wages. We've made like 5 gold so far out of the like 100 and something gold that we've made in the 2 days.
Well, you guys are sure getting paid more than me.
You see, we learned capitalism.
He has to pay us though, because if he doesn't pay us, we can beat the shit out of him. You always pay your muscle.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all I can do is like, please pay me, sir. I need the money.
Please pay me. How else am I going to inquire into the corrupt society?
Here. Remember the old wife saying, the first check goes to the mortgage, the second check goes to the insurance.
I mean, this is medieval times. First check and half of the second check go to taxes.
Third check
Then
goes to
you pay
taxes,
bills.
and the fourth check goes to the wife. And if there's anything left, beer, alcohol.
Who needs to spend money on it? You can make your own. Ah,
People that don't.
the
People that don't
carbonation
want
is
to
just
get poisoned.
fucking gone. I'm so sad.
No, people that don't want to get poisoned.
They're not living life.
don't care about
What's
life.
life without a little bit of death juice?
Pizzazz.
Well, a life
Go to the
without
pizza.
death juice is a longer life.
When you say you're going for a 12-inch pizza, do you mean like you're getting a pizza or you're going for a big ass glass you're gonna get absolutely wasted on. Bit of both, really.
or is your bladder full?
It's not really. Given the color of this, I'm concerned.
Excuse me, I need to go to the toilet. I need to bottle some moonshine.
Oh God.
That's a shiny moon. It's a right shiny moon.
You are well hydrated, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, the moonshine doesn't
It's got a slight yellow tinge to it, and it's kind of nasty smelling.
Yoshi, the moonshine doesn't come from the front.
It's a bit nutty.
After all, they call it mooning for a reason.
What is this?
A skilled pup right there.
That's efficiency right there.
Yeah, man.
Watering flowers.
Who needs to squat when they piss? I'm gonna fucking handstand and freeball it. Acrobatics 20.
Yeah, until he gets the last couple drops and like, oh fuck.
Don't
That
worry.
is literally a nat 20 piss right there. Dude.
That's what I call performance.
Are you taking a piss out of it? Oh, wait, we are. Right. We're back at the shop. Day is ended.
So, quick question
Yeah.
that Kenny brought to my attention about the festival. Is that a busy time for the beekeeper, or?
Very much so.
Alright, so he will pretty much definitely be at home.
Yes. He's supplying the meadery, so.
Then it lines up perfectly.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit back. You know what? I just connected two dots. In the last campaign, Dotran beat the shit out of his feeble-minded, ergo mentally handicapped brother for like 10 minutes, and now you're about to go beat up an old man.
I'm not beating up anybody.
You're about to con a man out of his estate. An old man. You're like a proper con man.
I was just sent to talk to
It sounds bad, gentleman. You have no idea.
And convince him to pay his shit, otherwise he's gonna fucking die.
It's like, hey, give us the money you owe. We're gonna break your kneecaps, old man. You're gonna be in a fucking wheelchair. And he's gonna come strolling in with a combat wheelchair, like fucking Happy Wheels looking guys. What game you making? Chaos.
There are many, many questions brought up on why this is a Discord allowed GIF. But I'm gonna share.
Oh no.
God damn it.
That belongs in the masonry corner. Put that shit elsewhere.
Hey, it's Discord allowed,
Yeah.
alright? That's their gift. That's Kermit imagining that's
Kermit
Miss
the
Piggy.
Miss Piggy. Like, I went for Shaggy for a minute there. Like sewing stew.
Oh.
Look at Kermit. He's totally getting it on with Miss Piggy.
Y'all are the worst.
Oh, come over to Kermit, baby. I'm going to Kermit suicide.
I'm fucking done. That was ridiculous.
Moo, you need to be committed into an intensive care unit.
Oh yeah.
Disabilities.
Oh yeah, probably. That's what 40 years of tertiary education does to the mental state. I'll drink to that.
That's architect school for you.
Oh yeah, Lynn knows that, don't you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the window goes there. A couple bricks over here. Yeah, we're good to go.
Hey, if buildings could just have 4 walls, a door, a roof, and a window, I'd be fucking happy. But no, they want green roofs with grass on the top or a fucking classroom. Commit suicide now.
And donate. Commit suicide now.
I mean, a classroom's easy. The only difference between a classroom and a normal room is you put bars on the window.
I think that's the difference between a classroom and a fucking prison.
There is no difference between a classroom and a prison. Prison and school are actually very similar.
No, there was a difference by my school and prison. Where I lived, the prison had bars on the windows, and they had actually decent windows. By us in school, it was just a little slit with like double reinforced windows for.
Man, I love Germany.
Yeah, so they lived in prison and you
that
lived
was
in
in
solitary.
Tennessee.
That was in fucking Tennessee!
Yes.
Welcome to America.
Welcome to America. Well, we can't have windows because someone might actually do a drive-by shooting.
Yeah, and if there's a strange person that could potentially want to shoot up the school, everybody hide under your desk. Because that's fucking safe.
Easy pickings, baby. You're in a prone condition.
But don't you know, Yoshi? U.S. school desks are made from Kevlar.
Yeah, that's why I was able to carve my name and other bullshit and all.
One has better food, the other is where you have to learn.
Yeah, in prison, the library is optional.
Yeah, the library optional, and the food is mandated by law. Unlike school, where the library is not is mandatory, and the food is not at all mandated by law.
Nope, you have to pay for it, and it's shit.
Oh yeah, big
And
money.
also,
Yeah, I get your
pay
dinner
for
tickets,
it, and
baby.
it's worse than prison food.
and if you're poor, you can go into lunch debt. That exists, by the way, for kids.
That's a
Lunch
fucking
debt.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. In the U.S., it is.
What
Do
the
you have no
fuck?
idea how many people that I knew that I went to school with that stole the lunch food because they couldn't pay for it?
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not super uncommon.
Holy shit. We get like a little ticket pad and you pay for it for a year and it pays for all your shit and you just hand one over. That's it.
Moo, what should make you go, what the fuck, is that the food quality is worse than they get in prison.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh yeah, feed
Not
the
just
kids,
the
make their brain grow
pricing is
big.
the thing that can be worked on, but the quality is worse than in prison.
Oh, you got a month one, huh? Nah.
Murderers, pedophiles, and other kinds of psychopaths get better food than children.
I remember the story about the homeless guy stealing something for $1 just to get sent to prison so he can have food and shelter.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Hostile architecture sucks. Don't look it up. It's horrible. But yeah, back to fantasy world. Woo! Imagination.
I mean, the apiary.
To the apiary. To the old man, where I'm going to put his Nico kneecaps into retirement. So.
Please tell me the old man is called Nico.
No, his name's Azeroth, but sure.
Damn it.
His son is called Nico, sure. Or it's better than in real life. Lane, you have no idea how horrible my world is to these guys. How cruel I can be. And it's only going to go like fucking like, oh, that's a good living. They just, oh. So, is Lucius going alone?
I thought about it and I'd probably... Actually... Yeah, I'm gonna try and recruit either David or Spitz first. See if one of them wants to tag along.
Na Catman. Symbols in the water, the one thing cat fucking hates the most in the world. It's a catfish.
Now,
Boo.
do you know how you go catfishing?
Yeah, throw a cat in the water and wait.
No. You put a cat next to the water and shine a laser into the water.
I cast distraction. I cast
So
dancing
you
lights.
catfish in the water.
If tabaxis acted like actual cats, I would literally just cast dancing lights and distract them, and they'd be fine. What way you
True.
taking, Yoshi? You going through the center of the city and then coming round, or are you going through the market lane down?
I'm not going through all that. I'm taking the short way.
Okay, what way directly are you going? Just doodle on the map, and I'll erase it later.
Hold on.
We're starting at D.
I have to go to H.
Yes, you have to go to H.
So
are you not recruiting Spitz or Henry? Alright, good luck, bud.
It's definitely not 115 feet.
But it's showing where he needs to go and where he
Yes,
starts
definitely.
from. It just needs to start doodling. Don't go straight through buildings.
I'm not. I'm taking a pathway.
Oh yeah, he's taking the rooftop highway. Sorry, my bad.
I'm going this way. God, this is a terrible idea.
Yes.
Why did I
Yeah,
go
he's
this
go.
way?
Yeah, you are very brave, Yoshi.
Why am I going this way?
I'm gonna go
He's going
straight
solo.
through.
Yep, going solo, huh, Yoshi? That's very brave of you.
Okay, so you're passing the. I think that is the Dog Pits pub. This is gonna be fun.
Ah, fucked.
2d10. A 6 and a 3. No, that's the wrong tab. There we go. Make perception checks, please.
No. How many?
1.
Ugh.
How much money are you carrying on you?
Bro, like 5 gold.
You now have 2.
Fuck. Okay.
You're
Just tell me he's still got his ring.
Oh, the ring's fine.
Alright.
That's an important plot item that I'm going to use to my advantage later on.
No, you're not. You're gonna forget about it.
Nah, Dark. I've already written up a plan for Dark Trap. Don't you worry. He's gonna show up again at some point. Some point. Don't worry. He's not an evergreen. He's not gonna turn into a fucking higher werewolf. Don't worry.
I'll just string him up again and fucking cut his finger off.
Yeah, you're just wandering through the town. You go past this very dingy, almost suspicious pub, and just keep going. And then you see this nice apiary. There's bees buzzing about, and a couple of orchards. And it's like, oh. You just see an old tall elf, very gaunt, with a straw hat, just pouring water onto a flower bed, enjoying life.
I'll walk up to him. Pardon me.
And he just turns around. He has this very deep, wrinkled look. His ears have drooped from age. He just stares at you. He's got a little goatee. Could I help you?
Yes, I'm Lucius de Rima Fassali. I'm an emissary of the Chamber of Theseus. Are you Azeros?
I am Azeros. It is a pleasure to meet someone of the Chamber.
Ah, so you know of us.
Of course I do.
Well, I've come here to pay you a visit for a friend of mine. He says you are a beekeeper. Well, I can see around us with the bees buzzing.
Yes, the bees, they are kindly and give us food and enough to survive for the winters ahead.
Yes, they are. definitely a very important part of the ecosystem.
Very much so. To look after them is a pleasure.
Are there any other people around, or is it just him out in the field?
You see, just maybe about 20 feet away is two sort of chairs with a parasol, and on it is a very like grey-haired elf woman just sitting, enjoying a cup of iced tea on the side.
The fuck's an ecosystem?
Fuck's an ecosystem. America! Drill for oil. Money. Business.
Just a simple dwarf. I don't know what the fuck that eco, whatever you called it, is.
The fucking hippies, mate. Yeah, I'll kind of motion my head over to the woman. Is that your wife over there?
That is indeed my life partner, yes.
Yes, very beautiful. I've always enjoyed the elven aesthetic.
We are very much rustic in comparison to our brethren. We enjoy the simpler things in life, but the simple things bring joy.
That is definitely true. And I've always seen elves as the, how you say, epitome of wine. They get better with age.
Indeed. The wiser the better, I find.
But I do not wish to bore you with idle chit-chat. I've actually come to deliver some information. If we could speak privately, if that is possible.
Yeah, follow me. And he just sort of puts down the watering can, just slowly moves, grabs his walking cane, and just makes his way into this sort of large wooden structure. You know, there's bees coming in and out. They don't seem to bother you at all. They just sort of move past you. And just sort of stands next to it. You're about maybe 100 feet away from the other half, as it were. What is the business you wish to discuss?
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm sure you are still familiar with a deal you have struck for protection.
Oh, yes, I am aware.
Yes, I've been notified and asked to speak with you about that. How long? What caused you to take up this protection?
If you do know these places, the new gang that has pretty much come into place here, they are violent, unruly, psychologically damaging. We need all the help we can get to keep the bees going for the winter before they hibernate.
And which gang is this that you are mentioning?
The Children of Witness, a cult.
Yes, we've had some, I say, run-ins recently ourselves. 2 or 3 of their infected, I suppose I could say, have shown up at our doorstep, and without any prior knowledge of who or where they are, they have simply fallen over dead.
That is not what they do. It is very much unlike the Children of Witness to kill without some sort of reason. What you have just described to me, you will have to go to the Bright House to figure that one out.
The Bright House, could you tell me where that is?
To the north of the city, there is a single house on the top of a hill. Tall and old, untouched by the gangs. There you might find the answers.
Thank you for the information. But you mentioned that the children of witness have been bothering you. What have they been doing to you or your bees?
They have threatened myself and my beloved life partner in order to steal our wares, our produce, our livelihood to the meadery. And I refused. And now my wife is deathly ill. She was fine a few months back, but now I use all the money that we get to keep her alive by hiring the local priests. It helps, but she isn't all there. She doesn't even recognize me now. But I try.
And who is this priest? Have you known him long? Does he?
I have known.
Is he reputable?
I have known her all my life.
Ah, her. My apologies.
She is wonderful. Treats my beloved with respect, care, and whatever mood that she is in, it never reflects badly on anyone. If you go into the middle of the city, just past Finnegas's tower, you will find her little temple, the Helm.
Well, I may go and speak with her. And how long has this illness been going on?
Feels like forever, but maybe a few months since the start of the year. Perhaps it is old age. We elms do start to deteriorate rather fast in our ancient age. But the circumstances of what has happened leads me to believe elsewise.
You think the children of witness had something to do with this?
I do. Their wicked ways have no bounds. If you could stop this for me, I'd gladly pay what little I have left to Rudrick.
Yes, it would be a shame to see the effects happen to you should you not pay. He has told me what he has planned.
I am aware of what will happen, and I have tried to explain it away, but it is nice to have a familiar face. Somewhat.
Yes, gangs can be very brutish, so to say.
Yes.
But do you have any suspicion about any specific children of witness?
There are a few that come by here frequently. Aldan is the main one, the first instigator of it. An old, orcish fellow. Maybe about 40 years old in his years. It's nothing to me, that's a blink of an eye. But he's strong, intimidating, and his magic is beyond even my spellcasting.
strong Polish spellcaster. That is always very difficult situation.
Yes, it is indeed.
And the other two?
The other two. You might have heard the name before. Braxan the Eyeless. He has shown his wretched face here in attempts to sway me. Never budged. I took a few bruises for that. And the other, Zarsis, Braxan's high priestess. She has shown face here too. Foul witch that she is.
It seems like the uppermost people of that group want control of you.
Of course they do. I am a beekeeper. I control how much mead flows through the pipelines of the workshops. I supply food for hundreds, but I have a special control over the bees themselves.
But do you mean like telepathic control?
Something like that. More of a connection, naturally. Some have called me the master of bees. And sort of moves his hand a little bit and the bees sort of form around like a glove. And not even stinging at all. Just a simple motion of the hand and they come to me.
This is very interesting. I have not seen anything like that before.
It is old magic. A long time before your time. Lucius Dirima Fossali.
Please, Lucius is just fine.
It is not uncommon for Galadorians to accept their first name, but very well.
Yes, I am a simple emissary sent from place to place. Yes. A lot of them unable to or unwilling to pronounce my name.
Uncultured or uneducated. But I have had a long time to educate myself. So a limited, primitive lifespan is understandable. I suppose that I should pass you the money that I have now. And just sort of slowly moves away and goes to this large pot of honey and just sort of dunks his hand deep into it, pulls out this honey-soaked purse, just hands it over. It should be enough to cover it, but I was hoping to use it for something else. But oh well, if it saves my apiary, it is all I can do.
Well, I very much appreciate you, and as I have mentioned, I will go and speak with the priestess that you visit, and I will see if I can find anything more about the Children of Witness, see if I can help it with that in any way.
That would be appreciated. And just hand you this small, maybe like an ounce jar of honey. Just passes it to you. A gesture of kindness.
Very much appreciated. Now, I hope I did not bother you too much. I suppose I will be on my way for now.
Yes, I do have to go water the peonies. If you'll excuse me, and just starts making his way back to his flower garden.
Yeah, I'll head out and make my way to where he said the priestess was.
Okay.
I took notes of your mission for you.
Jesus Christ, what in the fuck?
Like, it's like, hey, very like sad interaction with a person that is definitely not capable of looking after themselves at this age, and it's like, hey, Asaroth, sticky money, white old man honey. It's like, yeah, this is maybe the like this depressing as fuck campaign, but I guess you need some comedic value.
Look, 2020 is depressing enough. I need to add a little comedy to it. All right.
You got about 3-4 more levels before the real bad shit starts happening. This is just like real. This is like street level stuff. Once you go into the field, yeah, it's a different story.
All right, let me just make this. Let me just make sure I understand this correctly.
Mm-hmm.
The beekeeper is willing to hand over the the money,
Mm-hmm.
if Lucius does something about the children of the witnesses.
Yes.
Well, he already handed me the money.
He handed the money over.
All right.
It's not all of it, but it'll be enough to keep Roderick off of him.
All right, and what did he want in return?
To try and stop the 3 particular children of witness coming to try and basically rob him of his livelihood.
Yep. Aldan, Braxton the Eyeless, and Zarsis.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they are. All right, so the 3 targets are Braxton the Eyeless, who is in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. You've already taken. And you spelled them all correct. Wow.
Oh, I did? Sweet.
Yeah, you did. I was like, wow, they spelled Zarsis with a Z. And I was like, no, man.
So
Spelled it
Braxton
right.
the Eyeless, who's the boss. Aldan, who is the first instigator.
Yep. And he's apparently some sort of like barbarian wizard, what the fuck ever.
Muscle wizard.
So
Sorcerer.
probably a shaman maybe.
Yeah, it's somewhat like that.
And Zarxus is Braxton's high priestess.
Mm-hmm.
So probably his girlfriend.
Warm Bees 5 gold.
You just now saw that?
Get the fuck out of here.
I make sure I have it all in like session notes. Okay.
And so you're heading into the city. What way are you taking?
Let's see. Where is the...
Yes. How are you gonna die?
the Helm home?
You mean the Bright Home?
Oh, the Bright
Wherever
House?
the priestess.
Oh,
No, where the priestess is.
The priestess is over here.
What's the Bright House?
Man, I'm gonna go change my color real quick so it's easier to see on the map. I'm gonna turn it pink.
Oh yeah, he's gone pink.
Oh,
Under a
right.
city.
Because my gray was the same color as the fucking buildings. Man, if only I could draw a sitemap like this at fucking university, am I right?
Follow the
So-
rope. Whoops.
He needs to go to J then.
But, didn't see that.
I saw that.
I saw that. Wasn't fast enough to screenshot it, but I saw it.
Look, I have a thumb trackball mouse. Leave me alone.
Ooh.
Hey, Moo, I have a map question.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, if you look, number 14,
Uh-huh.
says it's the Bright House.
Yeah, it's the Bright House
And
district.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because the Bright House is also over there.
Yeah, the key, like the legend, wouldn't let me add district before it sort of cut off the word. So we'll just put as Bright House, which is just the
So
name of the
top-
district.
All of the numbers are districts. All of the letters are locations.
Yep.
It's kind of like that, yeah. It's kind of like the general localized area, or how they're like segmented. It's like Bastion Lane. It's not just a lane; it's like several little corner parts. Lakeside Quarter, pretty straightforward. Quite a few. Bridgetown makes sense. It's next to the bridge, or one of them. Okay.
I'll just follow the road along.
Okay. Right. Going through. Partially through witness territory. And then you enter the rascal territory, and then through the mallet territory. So it's a d6 for the witness. How fast can Lucius move?
30 feet with a something climb speed.
Okay.
20-foot climb speed.
Okay. Because you look behind you, and there's about 4 cultists following you.
Well, shit.
They're wearing like these very heavy veils, and they're practically just wearing like a leather kilt. And just nothing else, just tattooed, and some things that, like scriptures that are almost waxed to their skin, just walking towards you.
Are they catching up to me?
Yeah, they're quite fast.
Okay.
They're moving at a fast pace. So they're going about maybe 15, 20 feet per round.
Let's see, they're all completely covered. Or am I able to make anything out, like what race they could potentially be?
Let's see. I never specified it, but I can roll for it. Time to bring up ye old reincarnation. Someone died.
Hip hip hooray! It's not me.
It's Rook again.
Yeah, it's Rook.
This is fucking
Deja vu.
We've been to this place before.
It's a fucking perfect gif.
Give me a second, I'm gonna see what I can pull up for this. Let's see. Roll me 4100s. I want you to determine who's chasing you.
4100. Oops.
Okay. 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 Okay, so I need a 2d20 from you as well. So okay, so you have a bugbear, a high elf, a human, and another human following you.
I can't remember if bugbears have a climbing speed. I don't think they do.
They have reach.
Well, that's not climbing speed. Yeah, I'm going to. As soon as I notice them chasing after me, would I be able to make it to the Rudrick's controlled area? Or would they catch up to me before then?
Alright. Time to break out the old chase rules then.
Dun 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 dun.
Roll me a d20 plus your dex mode. group has 2. So you have 14 to beat. Okay. So you're up first. You can choose between. I'll pull up my chase rules. I think it was based on the vanilla ones. Okay. So you can either run or distract during your turn. It's up to you. Means you move your dash action and you don't do anything else. Or you just move your normal speed and try to distract them with something in the area.
Would trying to talk with them while running be a free action or distract?
What's distraction?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do distract and.
Okay, you move at normal speed. Okay. Make a charisma check.
Charisma. Chic.
Okay, it's just normal. Okay, what do you say to them?
Good evening, gentlemen or ladies. Could I bother asking you why you are following me this quickly?
You will become like us. As they get closer, and it's there go. But I need you to roll me a d20. Okay, you're fine. As they are getting closer, they are going to fully move. So they are almost completely behind you, maybe about 10 feet away. They don't say a word. But they need to roll a d20. I wish I could play music on Twitch without having someone fucking come after. Someone come after me with that fucking banhammer. As you're
Play like the royalty free shit.
I could, but yeah. Time. As you're moving through like the alleyways and trying to get to the main street, the cult members, as they're almost a wide triangular presence, have to cramp down to the single file, so they slow down a little bit. So I need to make a dexterity acrobatics check for them. And they're a group of cultists. Plus 3. Okay. So they are now 20 feet behind you as you make your way.
Okay. How far along am I?
You are.
The territory begins basically at that turn.
You're here. Well, you're like here-ish.
Okay.
You've gone up one of the alleys, so you're like over here.
Yeah, then I'm gonna use complete turn to basically go down another random alley, and as soon as I'm out of sight of them, use my climbing speed to climb up one of the buildings.
Okay. So you, and it becomes a full dash, so it's 40 feet up a building. So yeah, you come up onto a rooftop. I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Oh shit!
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As you're climbing, you grab on, and one of the bricks just comes out. And as you fall out, you go whoop, and then grab into the hole and just keep climbing up.
Oh, thank Christ.
If you fell, that'd be it.
Yeah.
I died during a chase scene with 4 spooky boys. It would have been literally Yoshi's constant motif of dying first in every campaign. Yeah, you make your way up onto the rooftop. Make a stealth check.
stealthy boy.
Okay. The others will. Okay, they're just going to move at their normal speed, but I need to roll d20. Another d25, d20. Apparently 2 d20 because I can't type for shit. So 10. Yeah, they move into the alleyway and they're just sort of looking about. And they are going to make a generalized perception check. And they just sort of look about, and then they see the brick just, and just look up and see you just darting over the rooftop.
Fuck.
Yeah, it is your turn.
Yeah. How far apart are the building spaced?
They're about 10 feet apart.
Okay, so not too bad. Oh god, this is gonna suck.
What's your strength score?
Which card are we talking about? The one from the Children of Witness?
My strength score is -1.
So you could jump a max of at least 9 feet with a run.
Yeah, so I gotta run, jump, and catch myself.
Manage to catch yourself.
You can do this. I have faith in you.
I'm just hoping he rolls for the same complication again, because the bricks will just fall out the wall.
Just everywhere I go, brick, 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 brick.
There's a
Like,
campaign.
hey guys, I'm going this way.
It's not as bad as when I was we were playing Dragon Heist, and the barbarian couldn't climb, just decided to bars through every single wall. It's like, you know what? Makes sense. And every wall failed its con save, so I was like, yeah, this is funny.
Didn't know walls had constitution.
They do.
So, question:
Must
do I
have been
get
made in
any
America.
sort of benefit if the building that I jump onto is lower than the one I'm currently on?
You get a slight, I think it's like a foot advantage. So you could make it. You'd still have to make an acrobatics check to land properly.
Okay, are there any buildings adjacent that are lower?
They're slightly lower. There's an elevation that kind of goes up and then it comes down a little bit. Where after that, it all goes higher up because you're getting closer to a hill.
Okay.
Pog. Pog.
Yeah, I'll try my first jump. Oh god, I'm not proficient in athletics.
You're a cat. If you fall, you land on your feet, dude.
Exactly.
Breaking your legs, but you land on your feet.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna land on my ass.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Actually,
I mean, you're not wrong, but you shouldn't. We can all agree that wall was shit. But
so I'm gonna need to take the full dash action to make that jump, right?
It's just it's your chase action. You can either distract or you can run.
Oh, so that jump is short enough that I could distract. as well.
It's the building is about 20 feet long. So by the time you jump it, you'll have used your full like run motion.
Okay, yeah, I'll just try to jump it first then.
Okay, make an acrobatics check to land properly.
Oh,
You do it, and then just grab on and just almost vault your legs through your body and just keep going. I need you to roll a d20 though.
in before I crash through a ceiling.
You're fine. Just. And there's a couple of the slates come loose, but you just keep bounding. Make a perception check.
Oh god, one of them's behind me.
You see you look behind and you see this weird, like, misty door appear, and then two of them come out, and they just start floating towards you at speed.
Fuck.
They are about 30 feet behind you, but I need them to roll a d20. It's a 6. As they're floating, they're going so fast they can't control it properly, and you just hear a thud as they hit the wall that kind of juts up along the building. But that's it. It's your go.
Oh, okay.
It's scarier when you've only got 5 hit points, isn't it, Yoshi? And they have dimension door.
I fucking hate this. Oh, I was not expecting that.
You accept.
Nor was I, actually. I had to pull up chase rules for this.
Oh,
because it makes it scarier. If I had spooky, like, chase music, I'd be playing it right now.
How far up am I?
You're about... You're about 50, 55 feet up. Yeah, 55. Because you're on a gable roof, so it's running, so you're on the top. So if you fall, you slide, and then you just fall 50. Which would kill you, probably.
Yeah.
Because 5d10, it's 4d10. So.
Can I make a quick check to kind of look down at the alley, see if I can see the other two?
Make a perception check.
By the way, whoever's eating chips, you can hear that.
That's crunchy. Perception. You're looking down and you just see like guards running past and people moving in and out. You don't see the cultists.
Okay, there's people. Is it a large enough crowd of people that I could potentially blend in?
So you're gonna jump down and try and blend in like Assassin's Creed style.
That is a theory.
Okay, you can easily try.
No, I mean, is there enough people to be able to try that,
Oh,
or is
yeah,
it
you
just
could
scattered?
No, it's like it's an alleyway, so there's a lot of people like flowing in and out. It's inner city, so there's a lot more people.
Now,
Okay.
Yoshi, I like you, so I'm gonna give you a word of advice before you do this. I want you to remember you are like one of the only tabaxi to ever visit the city. You are very rare.
Yeah, that's why I asked, like, paying notice that I'm a cat.
You do have a hood.
You also have a tail, though.
He crunching, man. Let the man have a crunch. I'm gonna
mate.
raise some Chucky Bicky.
Did not realize you guys could hear that. Sorry.
I did call out a minute ago.
I do have a disguise kit on me.
It would be a distraction and you're just 30 feet in movement. But you'd be at disadvantage to use the disguise kit because you are running. Technically. Yeah. Food, yeah, I fucking feel you, Lynn. I'm starving. I'm just eating digestives, man.
Too
choked. Oh yeah.
God, this is terrible. Kind of.
Oh Lord, why did I come alone to find a single priest for this beekeeper?
Weren't you having traveler's clothes or something? Don't they usually come with a hood?
No, I have fine clothes.
Fine. Oh, you have a fancy hat instead. Yeah, sorry, my bad, mate. Yeah. You need to knock out one of those cultists and take their robes.
Well, I do have a sort of plan. I'm going to run towards the wall, just straight ahead, keep going towards an alley. And during that, as soon as I see the two that are flying after me, as soon as I see them pop back up, I'm going to cast... Oops. Fucking... Infestation.
Ooh. Okay. What are you conjuring?
Let's see, parasites. Would locust count as parasites?
Not really.
All right, Moses.
That'd be. You're thinking of contagion that does that. If I remember, or insect plague. Sorry, that does that.
Dude, maybe they're scared of spiders.
I highly doubt that.
I don't know. Arachnophobia is pretty common.
It could be like mites, fleas, flies. It could be
mosquitoes. We're just gonna get a swarm of mosquitoes.
Sure, a creature that doesn't really exist in Earthbound, but sure, you conjure this fucking being that never existed in a cloud.
Look, just something that's annoying and bites the shit out of them.
Blood flies, yeah. Blood fly or a horse fly, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that works.
Sure, you just conjure that. Both of them make con saves. So I'll do for one of them. 10. No, sorry, a 20.
The fuck do you mean they have advantage?
One to the children of witness.
You know what you should have conjured, dude?
And the other one.
A hornet.
Oh, okay. Only one of them will get affected by it, so. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, they just sort of move through and just. The cloud just sort of makes a bubble and they just zip through it. And green stuff you're not touching, you mean Midori? Or Midori?
Well, sticking with my plan. Gonna jump down the alleyway and try and
Midori.
dig my nails into the wall as I slide down. And just fucking keep running.
Okay. You just and then keep running and you just hear as the cloud appears.
Yeah, as I make my way to the alleyway drop that I'm running to, try and jump on the wall and slide down.
It's an athletics or acrobatics.
Fucking acrobatics all the way.
Okay, you cast a spell, jump over and just grind, and then you just hear the bricks just sort of come loose and you just let go and then you just start grinding back down and then land, but that's you. You're at the bottom and amongst the crowd, but you've left these huge claw marks and you just see these beings start to come closer. I need you to make a perception check.
And now the other two are behind me.
You hear a as you see the door appear in the crowd and these just two figures disperse into the crowd. And what's your passive perception?
Oh, where is that on this page? Oh, there it is. 14.
You can't see them.
Fuck!
You just see the door and then it disappears and you don't see anyone in the crowd. But that is their turn. It is your turn now. And the thing is, you don't really know where you are.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that the
Steven
only
went down the
crowd
hallway.
I see?
The crowd's quite busy in this alley, and then it sort of disperses into this sort of a square. So you're sort of in this sort of area over here, kind of over there. So you're getting closer to safe territory.
Fuck. Okay.
You're
Long ass fucking detour.
You're pretty much here.
Yeah. What does this crowd look like? Like, are they mostly well-off people? Or are they the kind of people...
There's a blend of like nobility and merchants, a lot of guards, some workers that are just in like standard attires.
Okay, so that plan's out the window. fuck it, let's try it again. I'm going to... Oh god, this is a terrible idea. In the crowd that I just saw them fucking teleport into, bunch of fucking hornets, and I'm gonna run the other way.
Okay, so you cast in more like blood flies because wasps count as an insect plague. Sure. Okay, so I'll target one of them.
At least some way to get people to run in their way.
They're gonna go like, ah! I need you to roll a d20. D20. People just sort of see you mutter a spell and cast, and you just hear people go, ah! And just scatter, and you've got a clear way to go, so you move your 30 feet. You can almost taste the freedom.
God, I hate this.
Make another perception check.
Perception. God.
You're looking back and you've cast a spell. You still don't see the other two, but you turn around and you see another door appearing. And out of it step two of the other cultists, the bugbear and the human, just sort of standing, waiting, arms outstretched, fucking like full, fucking us.
Come
style.
to me, brother. How tall are they? Like regular 5 feet? Something?
5'5" is the human, and the bugbear is 6'3".
Okay.
But the two that are behind you are going to use their mouchon. Okay. So they're going to try and barrel towards you, and they get damn close. They're within about 5 feet, just enough to almost grab you. But they need to roll a d20. And you can feel their fingertips on the back of your cloak. Just, it's your turn. This is scarier than every other chase I've ever done, because it's like, hey, I'm just a guy. I'm just a dude. Look at these dudes.
Remember, Yoshi, you are a rookie. You start with 3 destiny points.
Yeah, I know. There's a reason I haven't used them yet.
He's like,
I'm just saying, you might want to use them to use a skill. I'm just saying, one of your class features might save you here.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on this turn, because I'm going to run straight for the two that have their arms stretched out.
Okay, and what are you going to do?
I can't exactly remember the ability it's called or anything, but I'm basically going to essentially dodge action out of the way to slide right between their legs or something. Just
so disengage and just okay,
pretty much.
So you disengage and just bolt, and I need an acrobatics check to slide. You almost like Matrix turn your body and rocket through them, just slide past, and they turn around, just almost ready to grab you, but they miss. And you just keep running. You're like, literally, there's just one set of houses left, and you're in the clear, because you can see the two backs of people that have the sort of tattooing of Rudrick's Rascals. You're so close, and now it's their turn. But I need you to do a d20 for me to determine any complications.
Fuck.
As you're running, you hear a noise, and you see a slate coming down towards you. I need a dex save, please.
Dex save.
Okay, you're fine. You just crashes down beside you. And now it's their turn, and all four of them just turn and start floating towards you quickly. You understand speed 20. Yeah, okay. They are literally 5 feet behind you each. but I need them to roll d20. 13. They are just about to grab a hold of you, and it's your turn.
Let's see, what do I have? That. No, that's probably not gonna do shit. Or maybe. No, because I can't do that fucking 4 times at once. Yeah, just fuck it. Now just full action dash run.
Full action. You're just using the full dash.
Yep.
Okay. You just
Final stretch.
dive out, but I need you to roll me one last d20.
Fucking 9 again.
Okay, it's a different complication apparently. Where it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, no complication. You just dive out the way, and then you feel the grip just behind you, and then you just hear a doom. You look behind. There's 2 big blades crossed over the alleyway as these cult members have stopped just before it and just start receding back into the shadows, just pointing like Invasion of the Body Snatchers mode. Just, we will find you another time. And then you just see the door glow, and then they're gone.
Yeah, just kind of kneel on the ground, breathing heavily for a minute.
The two hobgoblins that are just basically just saved your lives. I'm looking. Is you all right, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you very much for your help.
Right. On you go. Piss off. Go.
Thanks, officer.
Saved by the Dutch. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. If you rolled like a 3 or lower, they would have caught you.
I had a semblance of a plan if they got my jacket, but it would have only helped me once, if at all.
Oh no, they would have caught you. As soon as they grab you, that's... Yeah, you're in danger zone.
Yeah.
This whole person's a scary fucking spell.
That was fucking close.
They got within 5 feet. Touching distance. Just... Ooh. Man.
What a boss.
Hey, that's a pretty good fucking drawing. All you need is a little one of these, and just yeah, just one of these. Just exit, permanent.
Yeah. Go back to leave the city again. I have to do that shit again.
If you roll the same number, yeah.
You can take a different route though.
Make your way and you see this very humble little chapel. The doors kind of well kept. They're oiled almost regularly, and you have the big helmet of the demigod Helm, the demigod of protection, above it, sort of standing almost indomitably with a sword and shield. And the doors are open.
You know, kind of fix myself up, dust myself off as I make my way in.
Your clothes are very ragged from the sliding. Just a big graze mark. Chunks out of your clothes. You walk in, just dusting your fur off, just licking a few of the cuts that you've got. And you see this very small place, maybe fit enough to fit 20 people at most. There's a couple of people just peppered about, a few nobles, and at the front of the pulpit. Is it pulpit? Pulpit? The big stand thing. Is it pulpit? I don't know. How did fucking pronounce pulpit? Pulpit? I don't know. Whatever the stand thing is. And you see this priest in sort of breastplate with a very fine white cloak that drapes over, kind of like a Dark Souls 3 Herald sort of style, just like the cape with the sort of sash.
It's a toga.
Kind of. A toga is more like draped over and then it goes full down. But yeah. And it's a female wood elf. She looks quite on her age, maybe 500, 600 years old. Just sort of speaking the word of Helm to the people. A few, what's the word? Verses from the book talking about how to protect oneself against the dangers of the outside.
Yeah, I'll walk up to her.
Sure, you walk straight up and she just sort of pauses and looks down. Hey, good evening, my child. What brings you into this house of Helm?
Good evening. I am looking for a priestess that has been helping a beekeeper elf by the name of Azarus.
Let it be me. I am Drazeni. Welcome to the House of Helm. How may I help you?
I've recently spoken with Azarus, and he's mentioned his partner is very ill and that you have been taking care of her.
Yes, she is slowly deteriorating in her mind. I have tried to cast several spells to protect her against it and rejuvenate her mind, but alas, all have failed. But Azaros's suspicions lie within the Children of Witness, a curse upon her. I
Yes,
do
he
not.
has given me all that information about the three that are prime witnesses, so to say.
Yes. I have tried to remove the curse, but it does not work. She deteriorates with every hour that passes.
So I'm not much for one in the ways of magic, but is there any sort of feeling, I suppose, that you get when you inspect her illness?
There is a trembling horror that floats around her body. When I try to intervene, it pushes me back. Even the protections of Helm and all of his power above could not save her. There is something dark and old at work, something permanent, something that is without my abilities.
So a sort of curse that can only be lifted by the one who cast it.
Perhaps, but my understanding is it could be something on the premises, it could be something else. But find the person that cast it and get the information you would need to help lift it. And if you do, return to me and I will assist.
On the premises, are you suggesting that there's a possibility there's a curse on the house itself?
It could be something like that, perhaps a carving in the wall, on the ground, a curse embedded into one of the beehives, or something placed in the fields of flowers.
Might actually make a lot of sense because their symbol was on our building as well. Had some interesting people show up, but Azarus himself said it was of a different cause. But it's definitely useful information.
It is strange to have people appear at your doorstep. The children of witness are secretive, at best.
Yes, Azros mentioned that the people that I explained to him that show up by us are possibly associated to the Bright House.
And she just sort of pushes her hand to your mouth and goes, "Shh! We do not use that word here. That place is cursed beyond imagination. You do not go there. Even the gods will not touch it."
What do you know about, or what are you able to tell me about it?
I can only tell you the stories. But that is for another time when the sermons are over. Perhaps in the local tavern.
About what time is it?
It's about 4 p.m. You've been running for about 30 minutes.
Alright, so basically only a couple hours wait to talk to her.
Yeah, about an hour or so.
Okay. Well, the information would be greatly appreciated. Would you point me in the direction of the tavern that you wish?
And she just sort of you just simply look for a tavern called the Newt and Cauldron. It's further just down the road. It goes south of here, and you sort of cross between the Mallet's territory and the territory of the Rascals. You will find it down that road, near the Merchant Square, next to the apothecary, as far as I am aware.
Very well. I shall go there and meet you there.
Yes. Okay.
Kind of nod and bow to her and then head over there.
She just gives you a little nod, and you make your way through the sort of dead zone, which is between the Mallet and the Rascals territory. So you're safe because the Mallet are conjoined pretty much of the Rascals. You make your way down the market and the Merchant Square to find yourself passing a few places like. Mind you, Osrin's Wares is a little bit closer. You find yourself at the Newt and Cauldron. It's quite a nice place. I mean, big timber frame, but 3 stories high. Very nice stone walls with a white paint across it. A lantern dangling with this strange purplish burning flame. And the smell of spiced food and cold beverages just lingering in the air.
I'll walk in and kind of look for a spot off in the corner.
Okay. You make your way in. It's quite nice tables, kind of long oak, oiled, very well lacquered. People sitting around are well dressed. Some are guards that have taken the day off, just wearing their casual attires. The barkeep is well dressed with very finely pressed clothes that smell of almost citrus. And you sit in the corner and stare down. A few people approach you. It seems to be people that are waiting for your order.
Yeah, first one that comes up immediately. Do you perhaps have a simple glass of wine? How much would that be?
What kind of wine would you prefer? We have a very nice Sancerre from Noveria. We have some of the local Blanc, some of the house wine. We have some white, some sparkling wine from Galador, and some Elnotin frozen ice wine.
The sparkling wine from Galador, please.
Very well. A bottle or a glass?
A simple glass will do.
Kind of glass would you like? A flute, a goblet, or a tankard?
A flute.
Very well. And sort of puts a towel over and takes a note and just writes it down. And any food for the gentleman?
No, that will be all, thank you.
Very well. Just disappears. Comes back about a couple of minutes later with this very fancy flute that has this very finely crafted serpent that runs down and becomes the neck of the glass, and places it down and pours the wine directly in. Comes up to about maybe half an inch of head, just bubbles away. You see the condensation running down the glass. Something of a far cry from the blethering in.
And how much do I owe you for this?
You pay once you begin to leave.
Very well.
They just walk
Well,
away.
Yep. Take a couple sips and just wait.
Take a couple sips, and the wine is excellent. It's crisp, dry, kind of fruity, with that almost familiar sort of rye smell on the end. And you wait, and you wait, and you keep on getting served more wine as time goes on.
No. After if they keep coming to me after at least the second glass, I'll tell them to stop.
Okay, and you wait. And you finish off the last of your second glass, and then you see the priestess come in. She approaches and just sits down, wearing pretty casual clothes, and with like a jerkin with some like a leather banded pant, and sort of orders a big old flagon of frothy beer and the daily meal as it is, which is roasted rabbit. Sort of has it down. So, you wish to speak to me about the place that I will not speak the name of.
Yes, there's trying to ascertain the origin of the afflicted, as I call them.
There are several houses in Anir that create this triangle of supernatural occurrences. We call it the Triangle of Despair. At the top is the Bright House. At the far corner is the house with no name, and a bit further down is the oldest house. These buildings have been around since Anir was built, apparently envisioned by the spirit of the forest witness, as it calls itself. Whatever lies within its walls, in its foundations, on its floors, and in its beds are unexplainable to the mortal mind. The curses that come with it, and the beings that try to escape, are monsters beyond our world. Creatures that speak a language that would melt the mind of many. But there is one that has broken through the prison it is held in. One that I have seen come into my chapel several times, and similar to what you have explained. People that just show up unaware of where they are and die within minutes. They come from the Bright House, and the thing that hunts them, we call it Bright, hence the name of the house. We do not know what it is. We do not know where it came from, but how it treats its hosts almost sickens me to my core. Perhaps it is too powerful for dying people to keep a hold of, and it finishes the job. But so far I have found nothing that would support this claim.
So who is this one that you said has broken through?
The people have called it Bright, after the house.
Ah, the creature.
Yes. We do not know what it is. Be it a spirit, a spectre, a demon, an angel, or even just a person bound to the astral world. We do not know. We are too afraid to go to the house.
Are all of their afflicted, do they all have the same symptoms? Because I have seen two different variations.
And that would be?
The first is the one that you have mentioned with the blue eyes and unknowing of where they are or who they are, and fallen dead shortly after meeting.
Yes.
The other was just the other day a guard. He had a nick on his throat and his eyes were completely black. And he said he was being followed by him.
Oh, then it is worse than I imagined. That guard has been befallen of the lending, a sacrifice in which you give a lot of your blood to witness. But whatever it is they have performed this, witness has not taken control of this being, and instead something from the oldest house has come. The darkness itself.
There was a note in the floorboards of our business by the children of the children that mentioned something about the lending.
It is a ritual, if I am aware, and where they believe that to give to witness they must slice at the jugular on the left or right side, whatever the dominant hand lies on, and it provides benefits to the soil that witness grows from. That is complete, if you pardon the word, bullshit. No blood can grow healthy soils or fine wheats. It is all ancient magic that makes no sense to us now. But perhaps it does work. For that I have to see. Or Black Sand, the eyeless, is just a madman with a thirst for blood.
I'm not sure if these afflicted are coming to our place of business because this is where the ritual has taken place or would have taken place.
Where is it that your place is?
It is a smithy in 14 in the Bright House district.
Then all I can do is apologize for the location in which your shop is. There is nothing you can do. The place will have been tainted by Maleficarum and the astral plane bleeding into the area. You would have to strip the building to its foundations and cleanse every inch with holy water or oil to bless it as you rebuild. Bad things will come for you. Have there been any symbols, any sigils around the building?
When I first joined, there was a symbol of the children scrolled along the back wall.
Yes, and what symbol?
If I recall, my colleague mentioned it was just their guild symbol.
The Eye of Witness.
Yes.
What did you do to the symbol?
He seems to have just scratched and cleaned it off.
Then your friend has made a grave mistake. The Eye of Witness has been used as a protective charm against creatures within a building. And now, without it, you have become a beacon for the darker forces. Probably why you found the guard that has been possessed by the darkness. But in time, the worst things will begin to approach. Things beyond even my ability to save you from. And I can only apologize.
I definitely appreciate the information and the heads up.
Yes. The best thing to do would be to walk around the building with some holy water burning in a pot or in a censer, enough to mystify the room. Burn some sage amongst it, and it will cleanse the building of the bad spirits that will linger for a while. It is a temporary solution, but it will help.
Would it be... I assume the sigil that the children painted on the wall that had some magic imbued into it as well.
It probably did. Whatever has happened in that building or in that area, they were trying to keep it in, for even they were afraid of what it was. I only fear that one day you will find out what it is, or what consequences will come.
Yes, that guard was very afraid. I kept mentioning him coming.
Him is a reference to any creature that we do not understand. It is very strange that we use the male pronouns, yet there could be an it, a they, a her, a she, an unknown creature. But when we try to instill fear, the warrior spirit of a man tends to instill a sense of urgency and importance. What a strange society we live in, no?
Yes, very much so.
Yes. I am sure, given that you are Galadorian, you're used to things being called a she, for your queen is terrifying.
Oh, these people are very much blissfully unaware of her power.
I know that she is called the Iron Queen for a reason, but my prince in Ernoth has created a very fine connection with her. He is young, but I find myself here amongst the wanted, and the low, and the befallen. And yet here you are. An almost subtle connection to our realms. And now you come to me to help you with your spiritual problem. I can only help you so much. But if the darkness possessed people come, do you have a torch? Something very bright.
We may be able to get some torches on hand, but I know we have a furnace. Since it is a smithy after all.
You need something brighter. A torch coated in dragon salt or something. Something white hot, like an iron, coated in carbon and burned at high temperatures. Keep it at your door, heated and brightly burning, and they will be deterred from entering or escaping. Do not turn out the light at night.
So definitely relay that information to my, well, I suppose boss would be the proper term.
And what is your name? I cannot recall.
Lucius Terima Fossali. You may simply call me Lucius.
So Lucius Terem Afosali. Very well. But you know my name. I am Resini.
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you.
As it is you. If you have any problems, you do come to me. Or find some of my fellow priests around the city. Even in the Bright District, you will find someone.
If I recall, one of the other people that I work with is a paladin of Helm.
I do not know of this person.
He was a member of the Rudrik's Rasters.
A gang member. That
Yes.
person does not belong to us. We do not condone the befallen to crush the others around them. To protect, yes. To exploit, no. If they were a true paladin, they would have broken their oath a long time ago.
Yoshi, we're level 0. Not a paladin.
Well, I didn't know what the proper term was for a... Because I know you're associated with them.
It is a
Initiate?
sire. What's a knight's like assistant?
Squire.
Squire. That's
Squire.
it. Squire. I thought it was
Okay.
someone like that. It's a squire. That's what he is.
He's like an unofficial squire at best, too. It's not
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
if you were a paladin, they would have fucking made you rip up your oath immediately if you were in the gang. Like,
yeah,
no.
sure. Yeah, I guess if you were to give like a baby name to like a rookie, like a fighter would probably just be like a warrior.
Yeah, it'd be a soldier.
I'm guessing.
That's what
Yeah,
I
I'm
meant.
guessing since I guess for pugilist it would be thug.
Yeah. Like a rogue, it'd be a pickpocket
Or a cut purse.
a cut purse, or a swindler, a con man. For a fighter, it's a soldier. A wizard, it'd be a student.
Recruit.
Recruit, yeah.
Not even a soldier. That explains experience.
Trainee.
Recruit. That's literally training,
Cadet.
but that yeah, that's still only recruit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Red call him the squire.
Yeah,
somehow.
yeah. Mazzini's aware.
Alright, and since we're breaking character, what were the name of the 3 houses again?
3 houses. The
Slytherin, Gryffindor,
Would you
oldest-
fuck off? The Bright House, the oldest house, and the house with no name.
Bright House. So the houses
There you
of the
go.
children are the Bright
These-
House, the oldest house, and the house with no name. And our problem comes from the brightest house because it's named after, well, the bright.
It's
Well,
called the Trinity of Misery.
The first 2 people we had were from the Bright House. The guard is from the oldest house.
Yes. And there's a very distinct word parallel between the two, the darkness and the bright. There's a head butter. So their solutions are very evident.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I have our session notes up properly. The beekeeper wanted Lucius to do something about Braxton the Eyeless, Aiden the First Instigator, and Xarxis the High Priestess.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, the Trinity of Misery is the Bright House, the oldest house, and the house with no name.
Yeah.
And the strange people that are showing up around the shop are people being hunted by the Bright.
Yes.
And the sigil I destroyed was, well, protective, and scripting off was a mistake.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, and the guard was being basically chased by the Dark One, and he has befallen the ritual of the lending.
Yes. The guard fell to the living darkness. Now that is some deep lore shit from the first time I wrote up Eurothan. And I've never been able to use it because we've never had a campaign in Kagara. And it's great.
Alright, so the guard was after the little note that we found in the...
Yes.
A note that we disposed of, but probably not definitively.
Pretty much, yeah. You've thrown it away. The guard's still out there.
And there's also a mention of the spirit of the forest witness.
Yes, so that's what the Children of Witness basically worship, is a spirit of the mithril forest that is call itself Witness.
Of the witness worshipped by the children of the witness.
Oh, I don't think
Spirit of the what forest?
the mithril forest, just literally just to the north of Anir. Like it's practically the whole, like a chunk of the Anirian map.
Okay.
The Mitras map. Yeah, it's about
just
like
gotta keep party notes updated. Make sure I got everything down here.
Yeah, I've been writing up everything as well, so no worries about that.
Oh, I don't think our viewer Lynn has seen what the party notes GIF is. Enjoy. Yeah.
Wait for it. There it is.
That's what I feel like every time I look at their character sheets. I'm like, huh? What? When did I do that? It's my DM notes as well. It's like, what the fuck does this mean?
Right. Now I gotta pay for my drink and run back home.
Now she goes, if you're trying to survive, I will pay for the second glass. You pay for the first.
It is very generous of you.
Yes, it is fine. And she puts down 5 gold.
Oh.
The good shit.
I hope that is including your drink and meal as well.
And then puts down a platinum. No. The platinum is for the meal. The 5 gold is 2 for mine and 3 for yours.
Well, I'm glad that I only had those 2 glasses.
Yes, but you still owe them 3 gold.
Plus tip. Don't be a stingy cat.
Fuck you.
Diplomat, you little bitch. You better tip.
They don't have. He doesn't have to because he's in the company of a priest. And in this sector, priests don't have to.
Let's see. Math, yeah. I'll lay down 3 gold.
Okay. So, where do you head off to?
Map. Let's see. I am. No. What's the name of the inn that I'm in right now?
You are in the Newt and Cauldron, which is Q.
Q. You are over there.
You're here.
Ooh, right on the cusp of everything.
Yes, you're on the threshold of tip your waiter if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a safe route because fuck that.
Luckily,
tip the penis to you too, sir.
Well, luckily for you, you're basically right next to rascal territory.
You just have to stick along the wall in the road.
You just see dimension doors, and you're like,
I'm gonna have fucking nightmares. I'm actually surprised I didn't get stress from that.
Do you guys want the stress mechanic? Because I think you guys would crack quickly. I don't think it would. It would only apply in my opinion, like supernatural events, like going to the Bright House or the Oldest House or the House of No Name or encountering a god, etc. There's like different things. Just with the banana.
Stress is actually a pretty good. It's actually a pretty good pseudo sanity meter.
It is. and it's when I played in Curse of Strahd for a bit. We had the stress mechanic, and I just added the sanity tab to my character sheet and just started writing it down. But I was a scout wood elf, so my fucking wisdom was out the roof, and I could survive so much. It's like, yeah, people just exploded in front of me. I'm not that stressed. Disappear.
I mean, I'm fine if we add sanity.
Well, you would have to let me scrub up a little bit on the sanity stuff because I can't quite remember it. I'm gonna print out the whole Giphy Glyph document from the 50 sheets of paper I have left, and just be like, "Wow,
Just
didn't know it did that."
Yeah, like the stress rules handle most of that.
Yeah, they do.
Like they're on page 100 if you're trying to make like a cheat sheet in the PDF. It's right past. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's like page 100 variant stress, which is that's for the variant rules. We'll look at 89 here.
Like,
Page 89.
the thing is, it comes with so many drawbacks, but it has some benefits to it that are really good. So it depends on where you would want to sort of use it. Because my idea would be in supernatural senses or extremely like tough battles where like you're exhausted.
I'll definitely say that I tested the stress rules a little bit during the one shot. You guys didn't mind it so much, but I would definitely say that missing an attack would suck.
Yeah, we nixed that rule even in Strahd.
Like once I get going, I can do like 4 attacks a round, meaning I have 4 chances to miss every round.
Yeah,
I have a heart attack after like 3 fights.
Yeah, you'd be dead. It's kind of It makes sense if like you get frightened, or if there's something like it's what's the other one? It's something transforms, like, or a barbarian goes into rage or something. It's like frightening.
Well, barbarian that we don't know, I guess.
Yeah, it's very easy to work with. You don't have to go full raw. You just go like, I like that bit and I like that bit. I'm gonna just tweak this bit.
I like meeting gods or encountering weird, awful things.
Yeah. Or if you get
perhaps if a friend falls to 0 HP or you fall to 0 HP, that's stressful.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, not full on Cthulhu, like, oh shit, there's a knife, fucking stress.
Nah, you just have Tiff cast Tiff Scolding and you just take an instant roll on the table. My feelings. Become a kleptomaniac.
Yeah, you see, Tiff Scolding is an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: everybody who's known Tiff for a while has just learned to stop caring.
Yeah, it's just like, ouch. Because she can still hear back talk.
Yep, plus 30 to hear back talk.
God damn it, Scythia.
Steer. He might be mentioned in this campaign, depending. So will Vincent, probably.
Yeah, I half expect to find. I imagine if we interact more with the war going on, I definitely half expect to find like a copy of Follow the Wind on like a dead archer or something.
Probably. Hey, made a pop. It's a little bit of carbonation. And then it's just the gnarly shit at the bottom. Fuck yeah. Oh, come on, at least fill it halfway before the nasty shit hits it, please.
Nasty shit. Nasty shit. Nasty shit.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Staying alive.
This
just so monotone. Staying alive. Staying alive.
That's robot sex right there.
No, this freedom you found after your graduation, it's...
I'm not graduated yet, man. I'm not even fucking graduated. I got one more year of this bullshit. I can technically be a qualified AT. I'm okay.
You graduated class, not your entire academy.
Oh, yeah. Woo!
But
Still
it's
haven't got
not
my
doing
enrollment card yet. Woo! Stress. Right. So, Lucius is making his way out and around. Are you going past the apiary? Are you going through Glory Gate? Which way are you taking?
I've actually drawn it.
You're drawing the map.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going through Witness territory, Finger territory, and then back into yours. Okay.
It's only one of them following me this time.
Make a perception check, please.
Oh no. Why you do this to me? Oh fuck.
As you're walking down the
No,
back
no,
alleyways
no.
of the
Fuck
the
Fuck
wall,
you.
just past
You
the apiary, you feel this warmth coming from you, and you smell this almost bacon-like scent that's crackling away. You don't even pay any attention to it, and you keep going. And you're fine. Shame you didn't see that. Because that shit would have rolled stress. 10. Great. How much money you got on you, Yoshi?
Wait, hold on, wait. Before that, you said it was in the direction of the beekeeper?
You're in the beekeeper's direction, yeah.
Where the smell was coming from that I didn't notice.
No. Well, you're over
you-
like here. Like,
Oh,
more like
okay,
here.
still-
Really. Like in that little like alleyway bit. You felt like a heat and you saw like a glow and you smelled like a sort of bacony, crispy smell and just kept going.
Okay. Yeah, because I was
so-
gonna say by the beekeeper, I was actually gonna look by him. Okay. Let's see. How much gold do I have?
Not
Actually-
that much because your gold was already stolen from you.
Yeah, at this point, I'd have none.
Okay. What's on your person?
Oh no.
The one
Oh
ring.
no. I'll just send a screenshot.
The one ring.
Or yeah, you can just open my page anyway.
Right, so
You shame it. The weapon that you purchased from me was suddenly gone.
I haven't purchased a weapon from you guys.
No, good point.
okay.
Guess you need to work for it then. You wanted a claymore, right?
You're funny. A toy claymore, that might be. Don't you look at that, Moo. No. God damn it.
10, okay. So that's 1, and then I roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
He clearly has 24 gold right there. I see that shit.
A 1d14.
Yeah, that's what I have back at the
Yeah.
smithy. Not carrying all that with me.
So you
Hold on.
The
Hold on,
sugar-free
hold on.
syrup.
What did you just take?
the coin from Crow and your disguise kit have gone.
God damn it. You fucking asshole.
Hey, I roll a 10 and it's either all of your money or 2 items, one of which determined by the DM and the other determined by 1d, however much what you have on your person, minus your armor.
God.
All right. So what did he lose?
The wooden coin from Crow and his disguise kit.
Ha 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 ha.
No I thought that would be a quest item.
Oh, it is.
I was actually thinking that they were gonna take the iron ring, but
No. Even they know what that ring is. Like, no.
I feel this form. Nope, not
They
touch.
stole it from you, looked at it, realized what it was, put it back, and stole your other shit.
it's like, nope, we're not having him come after us. You can keep that.
Like- Nah, that's the insurance ring. Fuck that.
No, can't have this on.
Well, now I gotta find Crow again. And, well, goddamn.
Lost your coin, dude.
Ah, god damn it. Okay.
Yeah. You make your way back into safe, familiar territory. What the rest of you guys been doing with the remainder of your day?
Probably just watching the shop.
So this was after me and Rook went to Gertrude, right?
Yeah, this is Lucius will be back before you return.
All right. I mean, that's literally what I've been doing then.
Okay.
Is this the first day of the festival? Has the festival
No,
No, 2 more days.
2 more
Yeah.
days? Alright, then Henry's just at the shop watching it still.
Okay.
We're in the
All of
51st right now, and the 53rd is the last day of the month.
Mhm. But yeah, as Spit Henry's just watching the shop.
Yep, cleaning up, tidying up,
Yeah.
and getting ready for stuff for the next day.
Jane has come back, and she just takes out her little client from your storeroom, who, you know, like those like spoons you get for like soup, and they've got like the little ridge in it to hold on the side of your bowl. The guy's neck looks like that. It's kind of like bent.
You mean a ladle?
No, like you get like a spoon that kind of goes like that, and it's got like a little triangle shape in it, and then it keeps going, and it's the spoon.
Kind of fancy spoons are you using?
I don't have. I've seen them. I've used them before. I worked in a hotel for like 6 months.
Look, man, there's either a spoon or there's a spork. I don't know what kind of weird mixed shit.
A North.
Oh, you mean like the Asian soup spoons?
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it's kind of like the lip on it, so it just sits on the edge of the bowl. The guy's neck looks like
I
that.
know the one.
Oh, I know what you're talking
about. I know the one, and that's a terrible image.
Yeah, just... Yeah. Why do you think he stopped screaming?
I mean, I did.
He's just dragged out and thrown to the street, and he just sort of stumbles away as splinter-eyed Vandal comes in with the big old like eye patch, like the big bandana across as an eye patch, and crooked teeth and big burn marks up the side of the face, kind of frazzled, burnt, long, frayed beard. You've got the money for Roderick.
Yes, he was able to give me essentially the last of what he had, which he said should be able to cover what he owes.
And just holds out his very crooked. You see the long dirty nails that are covered in like black powder. I'll have that.
Yeah, I'll hand over the honey sack of money.
This holds it, squishes in his hand. Sticky. I don't like it. I don't like when it's sticky.
Well, he's a beekeeper. What do you expect?
Some fucking decency. That's what I expect. And start looking at the coins. Out of that, cover it. Yeah. Just ties it up and puts it in a satchel. And it opens the satchel. It smells like sulfur. And there's this horrible rotten eggy smell. I'll be back another day. Get it sorted. And just walks away.
Have a good one.
Well, that is a interesting character for sure.
Jane's still there. She can hear you.
I'll have said that when he's long gone.
Jane's still there, though. He's a bit of a character. And I'm going to make sure he doesn't blow up any stalls. And leaves to follow Splinter-eyed vandal.
If I were you, I'd make sure I'd never get on his bad side.
Oh, you've seen Vandal strap bombs to someone that he was interrogating and light every single one of them. He ain't afraid. Yeah, it makes people speak surprisingly.
You don't say.
And he gets the information out and he doesn't disengage the fuse, he just lets it go. He's fucked
honest,
up.
David, I'd rather not be on anywhere near his sides.
Don't have, got some cherry bombs, some road flares, paper clips, big ones.
Who the fuck's David?
Too bad we got no nitroglycerin, eh, Milo?
Oh, fucking Henry. Why did I think get?
Because it's so similar. You do know how many times I'm so close to saying Henry because I'm so used to saying it for like fucking months, and I'm like Henry. That's why I'm just gonna start calling him fucking.
Made like such an easy name, dude.
I know, but it's so similar to Henry, who we had for fucking ages. We'll get used to it.
Say it after me.
The problem with me,
Mm-hmm.
Henry Cavill.
the problem with me is your name has a D-word name in it, and secondly, Henry is part of my actual fucking name, and I'm not used to saying that.
That's nice, Josh. That's nice.
I don't even.
Huh?
You cut out like the first
It was
word.
like what? That's all I heard.
I'm just
What?
saying, I don't even know if Lucius knows my first name or my last name.
No, you've only mentioned
No.
the first name, Henry.
Nope. I don't think anyone but Spitz would know your last name.
Probably not. Well, maybe Cornar. It would
Maybe.
depend on how official he is when he's buying ore.
He only uses your last name when he's pissed at you.
Dalvis. Sorry, sir.
Actually, when I'm buying ore,
You wanna hear a sweet nothing?
me and the twins are on first name basis. So
Pretty much, yeah.
when we're doing business, it's just first names.
Yeah. Cats and Bella will definitely do whatever.
Uh-oh. Licorice is writing.
You want me to whisper sweet nothings into your ear?
Just breathe heavily.
Give me a minute. Give me a fucking hot minute. It's
Henry will take a minute and look at Lucius for a moment, you know, having now that he's returned.
Right, just get
Hey, Licorice,
My
you kinda
childhood-
look like
Oh dear
shit.
Christ.
Oh god.
Error 404.
There you
What
go.
happened to you?
Yoshi, watch that video. When you get the chance. Oh god, that's so loud.
God damn it.
Watch it later, once the stream's over. We've got another hour.
Yeah. So, what was Henry saying?
Licorice, you look like shit. What happened to you out there?
So, well, I went to go speak with the beekeeper, which led me down a path to a priestess of Helm. And on the way, I had to go through the children's territory, which was not a fun experience in the least. 4 of them were chasing after me, nearly caught me most of the time.
I told you they were a bunch of creepy fucking bastards.
Yes, they were literally a few centimeters away from catching me and converting me. Made it across the border just in time and have some guards cut them off.
Well, now you know why most of the gangs leave them the fuck alone.
Yes, the
No one
problem
wants to fucking deal with them.
the problem is there are 3 of them that I have to find and I suppose talk to or interrogate. I do not know. And they seem to be 3 of the higher ups.
But I bet you on that one. It's a pretty shit gig you got there.
As all for a simple beekeeper.
Well, good luck. Try not to die.
Yeah, good luck, pal. It's like a pat on the
Also-
back and just like, yeah, fuck it, you're dead, mate.
Also, I found some information in regards to the symbol that was scrubbed from our back wall and from our 3 guests that have showed up at our doorstep.
Oh yeah? Hey, Spitz!
Yeah, you want some, Henry?
Come over here. He found something out about that symbol you scraped off the back door.
Alright. Hey, yeah, Spitz. Well, head over to the front room, or wherever you guys are.
I imagine just the front room.
Yeah, just the
I think
main
we
room.
only have like the front room and then
So
the
what
store.
you're learning about that creepy little eye that got carved onto our place? What you find out?
Well, it seems that we have made a horrible mistake in removing it. It seems to have been a protective sigil. Because the 2 with the blue eyes that were at our doorstep, they were afflicted by something that the children worship. The spirit of the forest, the witness. It comes from the Bright House.
I'm guessing me and Spitz know like the Bright House is like pretty hush.
People don't talk about the Bright House.
Shut the fuck up! Don't say that fucking name around here. And like,
Yeah, you wouldn't want them cultists showing up here now of all times. We have an idea what it is, but no one talks about it because no one wants to talk about it.
if you want to fucking talk about it, just say it like the lighthouse or something. You don't use the actual fucking name of it.
Well then, what do I call the other 2 houses?
The oldest
houses,
house?
I don't know.
The other ones are fine. This is the Bright House and no one wants to talk about.
Okay.
No one cares much about the other houses, but you don't talk about the shiny house.
Very well then. The lighthouse. It seems that also one of the creatures from the lighthouse has broken free. And the guard that was here with the black eyes, he has befallen to the ritual of the lending. Is part of the oldest house.
And does that got something to do with the 3 witnesses you got to go talk to?
It might be, since these houses are what house the creatures that the children worship.
Well, if you got to go there, honestly, you're kind of fucked. So,
Yes, I've gathered that from the 4 that have chased me through the alleyways. They were chasing me along rooftops and using a teleportation door of some kind.
Well, as I sees it, that means we're up shit creek without a paddle. Did you find anything else out, like how to stop it or to point us at somebody who can stop it? Because, well, I don't want to end up like either of those poor varmints.
The priestess was not able to tell me how to stop it, for she does not know either. Do they want to talk about it? But she has given me advice on how to cleanse and temporarily protect this place.
Well, guess that's a start. What do we do?
For temporary cleansing, we need. We'll list off all the shit we need.
Some holy water, a censer, and some sage. And that is it. To get rid of the living darkness, you need a bright torch or something white hot that you can maintain at that brightness.
Yes, and as stated, these are only temporary protections. That sigil was a permanent one.
We do know what that sigil looks like. Could we get somebody to draw us a new one?
I assume if you are able to convince one of the children to draw it on and imbue it with the necessary magic, then yes, but I highly doubt that will happen.
Well, it was worth a shot.
It's worth a shot.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
You have been eliminated. Fatality. I don't even have. Do I even still have it?
All right. Holy water, a censer,
And sage
and sage.
for the indoors, and then for
Just play.
the
Just
bride.
play that.
Hey, do I know of any priests in this part of town?
In this part of town, let's see. This part of town in the Bright House District. A few places I haven't labeled. There is a small sort of shack almost of people that worship Sylvanus, a very small following. Pretty straightforward bunch. The priest is called Garnon. Not too dissimilar to Ganon.
Where's my master sword?
But my, it's
Alright.
just me bow.
I'll add that to the party notes here. I should add the entire ritual to the party notes, really. So, to protect from the bright, we need holy water, a censer, and sage. To protect from the dark, we need bright light all night.
Yep, basically a torch with iron, calcium, what the fuck ever.
Magnesium. You know, the thing
Okay,
that burns
so-
like a fucking star when you burn it.
Okay, it's the kind of thing we would have to make ourselves, or could we like buy one?
You can buy sensors. I don't know how much it is.
the spicy rock candy.
I was talking about
Spicy
the,
rock candy. The forbidden rock candy. The forbidden
talking
French onion
about-
soup.
I was talking about the fancy torch mill.
A fancy torch. Basically, it's like a flare. So, let's see.
If I cast infestation on a torch and have enough bugs on it and light it, will that be bright enough?
No. It would be worth about 2 silver pieces.
Okay, and one lasts for an entire night.
It will last for about 12 hours at most.
Okay.
It can be
So garden-
influenced by rain or heavy wind. It's the only thing. So it depends on what I roll for the weather.
So I'll probably get a few then. Yeah, Spitz will nod. Well, I guess we get to work on solving a few of these problems. Henry, Licorice, mind watching his shop for a few hours? I'll be back.
Henry's not here right now. Please leave a message.
Yep. Henry's staring in the space, so he's totally watching the shop. The shop is space.
Oh, perfect. I'm just rolling for the weather.
Okay, so what's closer, the market or the shack?
The shack is a bit closer. It's over here.
All right.
All right, good. Still, so yeah. Spitz will walk up to the holy shack.
Okay. You approach this very, almost looks like a back garden shed, but a bit bigger, like a very rundown shack with these intertwining leaves and creepers that have just sort of grown over it. The doors are open, and inside you can hear almost like a sort of what's that sound? Like a Scandinavian cow call song. Like that very distinct sound.
Are they in the middle of a service?
There seem to be singing songs. Seems to be lulling down to like the sort of end.
So I can wait a few minutes and they'll be done singing and their service will end.
Yeah, I mean,
Because if it's gonna go on for a while, I'll just hit the marketplace and come back.
I mean, it's nearing the end of the night, so yeah, they should be finishing soon. In a couple of minutes. You wait, and then the sound sort of slows down, and people will just sort of get up and start leaving, and give you a strange sort of like the dirty eye look, because you're definitely not the sort of person they're expecting there. And keep going.
No. Yep, Spitz ignores them.
Yeah, the doors are still open, but
Yep.
you do see the priest.
Yeah, when the crowd, when the crowd like disperse, Spitz will approach the priest.
Hello. How can I help?
Howdy. Oh, word gets around that you're a priest, right?
And just sort of looks at the place he's in. Some would say, yes.
Fancy. Can you make holy water?
I can certainly do that. How much would you need?
No, how much would I need to do the whole thing?
Like about maybe 34 ounces at most. Like a liter. Nah, it's half a liter. So yeah, it's about a liter. So 34 ounces.
How many is that in flagons?
Flagons? Oh, fuck, I don't know.
I'm just trying to put it in a way that Spitz would, because I don't think Spitz would know what a liter is.
Yeah, it'd be
or if they even use
one flagon, just 32 ounces.
Right. About a flagon's worth.
Very well. And just vanishes, leaving the door slightly ajar. Comes back after making a small incantation and handing you this big jug of water and just hands it over. Will that be all?
That's all I need. How much for the holy water?
Please, it is a service to the community.
Spitz is like visibly surprised. Thanks then. He hands him a gold donation.
Generous. It will keep the plants happy. Now, have
Right,
a good night and stay safe. And just closes the doors.
Hey, that's the nicest priest. Hey, that's Spitz's best idea of a priest. Does it for free and doesn't try to drag you on about and doesn't try to convert you. He's
Yep.
like,
Yeah, people that worship
Eh?
Sylvanas are very much just like the hippie sort of people that just enjoy nature. They don't really want money. They just enjoy the company of wild beings. They don't care much
Hey.
for money.
hey,
Priest with
Spitz,
shifty
Spitz will
spiritual.
then make a trip to the market,
Mm-hmm.
and I know this is like a. Is this like a special order kind of torch, or is it like something I can just like?
It's very much a special
Pre-made.
order kind of torch. And there's only one person in the town that makes torches, and you have to go to them. And they are in the market lane, so. And they're still
Alright.
they're open at night only. They're never open during the day. So you are in luck. So we're
That's convenient. Spitz will pull out like the list of what the torches be made out of, and he'll enter the store.
sure. See this elderly dwarven woman with tied back hair into a bun that's got these two long, it looks like fuses from something that she's tied around. She's got these sort of burn marks on her face, and her hands are quite cracked and old, and just sort of stares at you through her thick glasses. And all right, how can I help you today?
Well, I need a special kind of torch. You're the only
Right,
person around here who does that sort of thing, so I thought I'd hit you up.
right. And
He
what's...
pulls out the list, which is written in Orcish.
She-
All right, gonna need a. As you may have magnesium, and he'll like list it off, but mispronouncing every single like technical part of the whole thing.
Uh-huh. And she's like, I can understand a little bit of that, but I think I know what you're after. And she disappears around the back for a bit, and you hear sort of a grinding and smacking of like wood against something, and she comes back, and there's this long, almost like a spear with a long dredged sort of tip, about maybe a foot and a half long, that's just covered in this very shiny metal. Just light the end of it, dear. And just passes it over.
Appreciate it. Can you make me enough to cover like Spitz like counts on his fingers. I need like 7 of these.
7 of them. Right. I hope I've got enough wood for it. And she disappears on the back, and takes her about 20 minutes or so. She comes back with another 4. Like, it's all I would have had really to make ones that would work. And just puts them down.
All right, thank you kindly. How much for it all?
To be a gold piece, dear.
Spitz will hand her a gold.
She takes it and looks at it and she's like, very old one, but I'll do. Puts it in her breast pocket.
Oh, thank you.
No.
If I need more of these, I'll come back here.
Aye, hopefully
Alright.
I've got enough wood for it.
All right, take care now.
You too. Don't go lighting that in lit down. Don't light it in Scotland. No! What will the gingers do? They'll disintegrate. I cast disintegrate.
But yeah, Spitz will take the stuff back to the shop.
Mm-hmm.
As I imagine, like a Cinzer isn't something I could just see on the night market at this time.
No, you would.
Probably the kind of thing a priest would like special order.
No, priests tend to have it. A couple of like clerics would, but there's no clerics in town at the moment.
Yeah, but here's the question: would Coronar know how to make a Cinzer?
Probably. It's a pretty simple thing. It's basically just a jug with holes in it.
Yeah.
With a handle. It's a lantern with just holes in it with a bed at the bottom. It burns stuff.
Okay then. In any case, Spitz will. How long does it take? Like an hour to get all this stuff?
About an hour by the time you get back. Yeah, so it's probably about 8 p.m., 9 p.m. sort of time.
Mm. Yep, Spitz will come around the shop, knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
I'll open.
Yep, Spitz will come inside. Hey, boss. All right, I got those fancy torches you wanted, Lucius, and I got some holy water. Unfortunately, we're gonna need the boss to make a censer, and well, the market's mostly closed, so I couldn't get any sage yet. But I figure if either of the things we're not going to talk about shows up, it'll probably be the the darker one.
Yes,
Well,
the darker
the
one seems to be
calm
the
down,
most dangerous one from what I've gathered.
All right, great. Now, where am I supposed to anchor this?
She said just outside by the front door. Just so they cannot get in, or if something is in, that it cannot get out.
All right. What about the back door? We just leave it alone?
I'd say to be safe, place one there as well.
All right. Burn through our total supply like twice as fast. Not a problem. I got like 6 more of these, so we should be fine. I'll just have to add it to my inventory. Not carried, but stowed. Just call them super bright torches. What size are they, Moo? Small?
They are medium in size. They're about 3 feet long.
Rook, I'll add them to my weaponsmith inventory.
Oh, that's even better. Just like put it there. Special resource.
Exactly, that makes way more sense.
All right.
It's gonna be
So it's
wonderful night.
holy water.
Yep, holy water. We'll need you to make a censer, but you can do that tomorrow. And the torches, however, are needed tonight. Well, look at this way, Henry. We're gonna have some light while we get to work.
How much holy water did you get, by the way?
A liter. So
A liter.
32 ounces.
Yeah, screw that.
A flagon's worth. I'll get an og's head of your holy water, please.
Well, whatever shows up, if it bleeds or we can injure it.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Deal with it.
Yep. Well, don't really need much light because, I can kind of see in the dark, but not really. Oh, doesn't matter. Suppose let's take a moment to check the weather. Are there clouds in the sky? Does it look like it might rain soon? I'll make a nature check if I have to.
Make a survival check.
Ooh, survival check. Okay. Oh, 6.
You can see in the distance a very thick, opaque fog rolling in. And as you're just sort of hearing the wind just whirling by, it sounds like a siren song coming by. So it's going to be a weird night.
It's going to be a weird night, but as far as I can tell, it's not going to rain.
No, it won't rain. Be windy and foggy.
All right, then I'll anchor the torches the way I was told to. And then I suppose it's about closing time anyway.
I mean, closing time was about 4 hours ago, so yeah.
So yeah, I'll light the torches.
And this thing burns like daylight in front of your eyes, so you're almost blinded by it. It's bright.
Well, that's a lot brighter than I expected.
It goes out to 120 feet of bright light. Dim light for 80 feet beyond.
Well, I ain't getting any sleep right now, so why don't you go to bed, David? Henry. Yeah, why don't you go to bed, Henry? I'll take the first shift.
Consider yourself reimbursed for the materials.
Appreciate it.
Alright. If mean, if something happens, just give a yell. I'll come as soon as I can.
Appreciate it.
And I'll head up. Just try to get some sleep. Also, by the way, how much money have you paid us?
Well, we get wages now, so it's 2 gold, 5 silver.
Yep, you're at gold.
Which I should add right now, actually.
So 5 gold for the 2 days of work or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yoshi
Yep.
posted wages earlier in Discord as well.
I mean, I'm just gonna ask you at like the end of every week what you're paying me because it's too much to keep track of everything.
I mean, I just copied mine into other items because it's right underneath it.
Yoshi will have to work a long time just to get his disguise kit back.
Shit, I'm gonna have to work a long time just to send money home. It's 10 gold to send gold.
Oof.
Mm-hmm. Go pocket
That's
merchants
4
or
days
deer,
of
man.
wages before I can even send home half of what I make to begin with.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Don't forget to deduct your lifestyle costs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not deducting shit from lifestyle. I'm keeping track of my own food and rations, and I will rebuy when I need to. I'm living a poor lifestyle because I don't give a shit. I'm not spending 2 gold a day.
25 gold.
Which means you're still keeping track of it, just in a different manner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's literally living off skin and bones of what his rations are. Okay. So, who's keeping watch at the shop? The Spitz.
Spitz is first shift, yeah.
Okay. So, everyone else going to bed?
Yep.
Okay. As the night drones on, the fog mists over the windows, and this almost strange frost grows over the windows. The sounds of almost siren song echoes through the streets like a strange, ghostly organ. You find yourself turning in your sleeps. But Lucius finds himself in his dreams amidst a strange hill covered with dark purple grass and a single gravel pathway that leads towards 3 old houses, one of which has bright lights in the windows, the one at the back shrouded in a dark shadowy veil, and the other with no entries, no windows, no nothing. And you feel them getting closer and closer. And almost as the door swings open to the bright house and you're sucked in, you snap awake, sitting upright. And in front of you, the jack-o'-lantern smile of your masked comrade is watching over you in the darkness.
As soon as I see him, I'll flop back down on my bed, let out a sigh. That's not sure if you woke me up or if I just woke myself up, but glad I'm awake again.
6 6.5 my friend. I've kept an eye over your comrades. They will not turn or be disturbed in their sleep any much more than you. I will give you a good night's rest, if you wish.
Before you do, I'm sure you've already become aware, but your compatriots seem to have stolen your coin.
I do not have any compatriots, Lucius. I work alone most of the time.
The fingers. You know who I'm talking about.
I will take care of it. For now, you need to rest. For those houses will come for us all.
That's what I'm afraid of. We seem to have been asking too many questions in regards to them.
Perhaps that is what disturbs your slumber. But I can give you a night's rest.
That's one night's rest out of many disturbed. It's a welcome gift.
It is an only kindness I can give to you. I won't be in this city much longer. A job calls me elsewhere. And sort of
Well,
moves their hand over your head.
Yep, I hope you are safe on your journey and notify me when you have returned.
I will try. But for now, sleep. And moves their hand over your face, and you feel shadows wrapping over your face as the darkness envelops you, and you just fall into this almost void in your mind. You just kind of like Get Out, when you fall into the void sort of feeling, just disconnected from the world, and you sink. And you feel this almost lulling calmness, as did the rest of you that are asleep. This long, deep rest. And you wake up eventually the following day. But what will remain of the day will be for next session, because it's late. And we've been recording for nearly 5.5 hours. So, I will wrap the session for now until next Sunday. So, yeah. Mysterious things are happening in the near. Indubitably. Like Zoink Scoop, we like totally gotta go like the oldest house, bro.
Shaggy's never once said bro.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
God.
Going to the oldest house.
Yep.
That's right.
And cut.
I ain't going to the oldest house. You can fuck right off.
So, did lighting the torches work? We'll find out next week.
Yes.
So what I missed in your guys' talk, because I cut out and I wanted to RP on that, but it sucked. It sucked that my ISP dropped.
At the point you cut out was just basically just how to temporarily cleanse and protect the shop, and then Brooke's quick shopping thing to get the materials.
Alright.
Yeah, it didn't take long. And we've got the brightest lights. At the very least, no thieves will think about sneaking in here since, well, they'll have witnesses miles away because everybody will know the lighted shot.
This is the ghetto. There's no such thing as a witness.
Yeah, true.
Except the children.
In that case, they'll witness the beatdown.
The only good witness is the dead one. What?
Don't talk about the Jehovah's like that. Genova! Shut up, Sephiroth.
Tell the truth for that.
Yeah.
Who the hell are you calling a chaos merchant?
You guys are fucking chaos merchants, man.
I proudly accept
Oh,
that name.
don't you worry, Lynn. I ordered that a while ago. I'm just waiting. Another 30 minutes and it should be good. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that session. Shit's getting a lot more wilder than I was expecting by second session end. I've already got to fucking throw in the triad of misery. Great. Time I pull up some old lore so I can
that
actually
chase scene was terrifying. Fucking amazing.
It's weird having a chase scene and I've got no music to listen to So I'm just hearing the song, keep running, running, keep running, running, running.
That's what I was thinking the whole time. I was like, oh fuck, gotta run.
It's scarier when you've got like such a low HP bar, but it's great.
Yeah.
I do
It's
need,
just
I do need
stubbing your toe fucking dead.
I'm not walking to get it. It's fucking midnight, dude. No, got it delivered. It's literally 2 seconds away. But fuck it. Dun dun dun. Yeah.
Walk to get Domino's, get chased by 4 children.
I mean, hey, wild story. It was completely irrelevant to D&D. I was woke up this morning at like 8 a.m. by a fire alarm, and I thought, it's probably just done. It's done it before, but it kept going. I was like, fuck it. I guess I gotta get up. Walk down the stairs, and the police walk in the door. I'm like, I didn't fucking do it, chief. They walk up the stairs. There's like banging up on the floor above or something. And I'm like, it's probably just someone like getting joinery done. No, it turns out there's a fucking like completely drunk or crazy person just up there fucking banging on the walls and ripping down security cameras. I'm like,
Jesus Christ.
so that's the fucker that set off the alarm. And I just went back to bed, passed out, and got up late for work. I was like, yeah, it's great.
Like, that's not how I want to start my morning. I'm going back to bed.
No, it sucked. I just stuck on some fucking Gordon Ramsay's F word and just went down. I was like, yeah, it's me. KO. KO. Chased by 3 junkies. Yeah, that's pretty much happened to Lucius. Join us.
Gordon Ramsay's F word?
Yeah.
You mean raw?
Raw! You can dive that deep, Ramsay, but you'll never find the lamb sauce. The F word's so good. It's so informative and it's great. It's old though. It's like 04 to 07. It's ancient. It's great.
Why do I get the distinct feeling that Yoshi has a very small chance to live when he has to go and talk to those 3 witness higher-ups?
I have a 0 chance to live. I can tell you that right now.
That the thing is, I just literally put the hook in the water. I'm just waiting until you're high enough level so I can catch you. So I'm gonna wait for another like maybe 2-3 sessions before I give you a level up. But there's a little like terms and conditions on that I'm waiting just to see if it works. So it depends on where you guys go next session. Then I'll be like, maybe it's a level up. I don't know, but I don't see any level up. What the fuck? I got sent a meme about that. Give me a minute. Let me find it. Yes. Give me. Maybe it works. Yes.
I've taken more notes in this one session than I did last campaign.
I mean, you weren't there for most of it because you were away for a while, but.
I mean, even still, last session I took fuck all. I was like, I can't remember most of this.
I remember most of it. Moo's storytelling shit. I can remember like the fucking zeitgeist of it all. Yeah.
Who's that guy's name again? Where are we going again? Who's this?
Whoa! I just pulled the lever by accident.
Hey,
Oh, the lever croc.
wrote a 200 novel from this.
Here's the thing: we didn't kill anything yet, but what you posted this meme for?
Because it's funny. Maybe
Besides,
I'm
we're
blind.
level
Because...
0. Level 0. We don't even get that.
No, I'm. The only reason I haven't thrown in any encounters because 1, I'm too scared to throw anything at you. 2, I just don't know how to make a map for this because it's a city. And 3, what the fuck do I throw at you that might not kill you in 1 hit?
Anything that you throw at us as a rookie has to do like 1 damage, right?
Yeah, I know.
Here's the thing.
That was the thing. There was going to be an encounter in the session if Yoshi had fucked up with Azros because the bees do 1 damage each.
Yeah, I kind of figured that he had some sort of control over them or something.
He does, yeah. He very much does.
And
Here's the thing, Mo. Here's the thing, Mo. you should have been there for like the one shot I ran. Cause I made it work.
Yeah, I think once I figure it out, I'm still working on it because there's 4 of you guys. I need to work a story into a fight. I don't want it just to be like, oh, random encounter, there you go, boo. Because Children of Witness, they're spellcasters with Dimension Door and Hold Person. You don't want that shit at this level at the moment. Maybe a couple of fingers, maybe some ghosts, some bees, or rats. Cranium rats, maybe.
I would recommend anything living attacking the shop during daytime.
You never know. I have plans. Hence why there was weird weather.
Use improvised weapon and you'll like it.
But hoping that works out well. And
hey, at least Yoshi got to use his destiny point.
Yeah. But here's hoping. Fingers crossed that the stream has remained on the channel and I can VOD it to YouTube on the channel so we can just watch it later.
Yeah.
I'll need to convert it over to MP4. But
I'll fire up Twitch and see if it's there.
Yeah, it's a VOD.
It's not even. We haven't finished streaming yet, but
it doesn't matter. Like I said, it makes it a VOD as you do it. Right now, there's a VOD for 5 hours 30 minutes going, and it's
fucking
still going.
Christ.
The stream's still going.
Which is, pretty dope.
Oh, also, Moo, quick reminder, very important. News.
I'll write for Anchor. I think I can write something quite relevant to what's happened in this session, given that you've been chased by 4 cultists and some bees.
You missed the true news opportunity. Even if you didn't write anything, you should have commentated that chase sequence as a news anchor.
I'm your eye in the sky. I'm Anchor. Welcome to Kagara tonight. There's some shit going on down here.
Today we watch 4 grown men chase after some pussy.
Exactly, dude.
Oh, Ken.
Okay, that actually was good.
Ken, you might be in the studio, but goddamn, this man should be in the red light district. Goddamn, what's happening here? Stay classy, Kagara. More at 10. I'm just waiting for him to start.
20 minutes,
my original plan was I had plans to when I was going to write up for this session.
This is just so tasteless. It's funny.
I was going to write up for Anchor to be in the store talking to customers, but I forgot to write it because I've been busy. And it was going to be asking what people are there for. And one of the people was going to say, I'm going to get a big ass knife. And he was going to just go like, okay then, I'm going to move away. You scare me. With someone else.
In fairness, I imagine it's no different than interviewing, Bloody Hands Jane.
Bruiser Jane. I'm waiting for the one-on-one interview. It's like, so, what are your professions? I beat people up for a living.
Now go this way.
Just swivels around the chair and fucking ejects.
You know what the biggest mistake he might ever make in his life?
What?
Asking Frederick for an interview.
Can I get an interview? Sure. It comes back out, missing fingers and teeth and a few like an eyeball. It's like, wow, that was fucking ruining me. God.
Back to you,
let's hope we can afford for
the studio, boys. Man, I've just noticed that we have an hour of chaos before the game, and then like 30 minutes to an hour of chaos after. It's great.
This is our style of D&D.
Yeah.
It's not a very good style, but it's a style.
We're not professional slaves. I had the intention of never making this professional in any way, shape, or form. It was just going to be the same game.
I know. This is there This is there purely so that I can look back later in case I forget something about last week's session.
It's like, we gotta look at what Moo was rolling. Was he hiding something from us?
It's more like
Early
wait,
game, I don't
no,
care about that, but later,
might be a problem.
In a couple sessions, he's just gonna ban us from stream.
I'm just like, no.
Relax. Like again, like I'm part of another game that is streamed on Twitch.
Yeah.
And I never look at the VODs because of spoilers. So don't worry, I'm not gonna like cheat or nothing like that.
Nah.
Besides,
you can't really.
we know Moo.
You can't
Besides,
really
we know that
metagame
Moo
my
is
shit.
allergic. Yep, because you're impossible to predict, and also Moo does not macro any of his shit, so we never know what any of it means.
Yes, I never macro anything unless it's from a character sheet, of which I only have one NPC, which is for like level 5, and that's it.
And even then, you still see Proto just dicing it up.
Oh yeah.
On the Roll20 chat
Oh,
windows, and the worst part is that you're not that good with the you don't know how to really work the rolls. So when you roll advantage, you just roll twice and physically look for the better result. Because let me show you something.
I know I can do 2d20 or 1 and it'll drop it, but that's it.
Yeah, and you never use it.
No, because it's an extra letter and I don't have time.
Zoomer.
Zoomer.
A Zoomer mindset.
I'm a busy dungeon master. Every second counts for you, asshole.
My time is precious, goddammit.
Unlimited power. Fine, you know what? It's a close off roll. Fucking, I'll do it. Fine. I'll spend the extra 2 seconds it takes me to type R. Fuck you. 2R20. Fuck you. See, this is why I don't type R. It didn't even fucking do it.
You're looking for...
Oh, fuck. No, it's not R, it's D. What a moron.
Yep.
See, this is why I don't do this shit.
And then you copy and paste that and use that.
No, you just push up on the fucking keys.
Yeah, up, enter, up, enter, up, enter.
And then it's like, when you guys push something, it's a pain in the ass because it sometimes overacts and it goes into your rolls too. Because it's an asshole. What the fuck? 4DF dash... What the fuck?
Those are fate die.
Oh, it's fudge die.
Fate die. I think the game system Fate. F-A-T-E.
Nope.
Oh,
Roll20 classifies them as fudge die.
Okay, that's new.
DF is a fudge die because you can click that in the dice roller.
Compounding fate dice are not legal. click on the double exclamation marks and try and use fudge die.
By the way, the 200 IQ way to take notes during this campaign is to just make Twitch clips.
Hold up.
No, I can't make
So
Twitch clips. I can't make highlights of this. People will find things.
Didn't have
what?
compounding.
What's the exclamation marks for? I don't quite get it.
Click and try.
It causes essentially the 2 exclamation marks behind a number makes it explode.
Oh,
Nope,
right.
a single one explodes. Look at it. 2d4 and roll 5 4s.
Mm.
A double one, I'm not sure yet what it rolls. Because I'm not getting any reaction on doubles.
Oh, you are. Look at it. 2, 3, 1, 5, 5. You rolled d4s.
5s on a d4. Just saying.
Yeah, it's doing that because you rolled you maxed out at 4, then it rolled again and you got a 1.
But
so it adds on top of each other. Okay.
Yeah, we use that command. We use that command for Legend of 5 Rank. That's what it basically does.
I find the exploding dice way more fun.
what I will do now, though, is call an end.
Just get stuff that looks like that. but it's effective.
No, you're not, Moo.
I'm gonna call an end to the stream. And
Disappointing.
as the good bard Ludan Nilith once said, stay safe out there, my lovely strawberries.
Someone kill that man.